It's time to introduce the starter.
The last game of the season. season is always surrounded with a lot of hope. Playoff hopes for most teams, and Greg, hopes for the future for the others.
In one way or another, every player is happy to reach this point, either so they can finally get their playoff run started or so they can get their well-deserved rest in the offseason.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Ayton. Pierce out there with Davis. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Unseld in at the power forward. Phillips, no good. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Here's Davis. The shot, no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
And that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
This was a brutal loss. You can point fingers in a number of directions, but the bottom line is they just didn't have it tonight.
Here's Davis. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. And the shot is good from Nowitzki.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul. On defense, the Trailblazers. From deep. It's good from long range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Nowitzki in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Here's Peterson, defended by Nowitzki. Phillips, no good. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Davis in the corner. It's Pierce on the wing. Guarded by KD. To the paint. Here's Unseld. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Phillips. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Phillips with the ball. He's guarded by Davis. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ayton a screen on Phillips. Davis dishes to Nowitzki. Over Peterson. Pierce for 3. Offensive rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Phillips. Now the pass to Peterson. Now Kevin Durant. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
A shooter of Durant's skill will always be a go-to guy. Once he has the ball, it's a done deal.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Here's Phillips following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Outside Phillips. Down low, here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
The 7-footer Durant is a threat to dunk it. Can't let him get inside.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Now here's Phillips. Aaron Davis unable to get his shot to go.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Right wing, Nowitzki for 3. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, they were on the wrong side of a very close matchup last time they met. But what a great game.
KD's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Nowitzki against McHale. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. KD passes to Phillips. Passes to Peterson. Durant wide open. He fires. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. Portland trails by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. For the Hawks, Vucevic comes in for Mourning, and it's Brown in for Chauncey Billups. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Zubac is checked in for 8. Miller comes in for Dirk Nowitzki, and it's Scott in for Baron Davis. Now here's Pierce, coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Scott can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Brown kicks to KD. Here's McHale. Hits the jump hook.
We don't talk about KD's passing enough. Durant is an elite playmaker.
Portland trails by 6. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. He told me that they have to stick with what gave them their first win of the season in their only meeting so far. He said, we have to be adaptable. This is a very intelligent defensive group, and they will adjust to take away our first and second options. So we have to keep the ball moving, remaining efficient as well. Kevin, that is what the chess match is all about. Back to you.
Thanks, David. No question with the defense they're facing tonight. Coach would like to see them gain some early confidence.
Efficiency is key for them. Don't make the mistakes that turn defense into offense.
Those mistakes included turnovers, bad shots, and rush shots. All must be avoided if they're to accomplish their goal.
Here's Brown after Paul Pierce's score. Shoots over Scott. Nice D from Scott. Outside Pierce. Unzeld the pass to Scott. 1:39 left to play in the first. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And now that we have a moment, let's see the best free throw shooting teams in the NBA.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Antonio McDyess is checked in for the Trailblazers. Batum comes in for Pierce. Scott hits them both. Atlanta leading by 4. Pass to Coleman. Brown against Scott. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Brown missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Left side, Scott. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Vucevic with the block.
Vucevic is so long, he's tough to get a shot over.
Here's Chenier, defended by Batum. Chenier, the pass to Brown. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Scott. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's Brown. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Coleman. Vucevic's screen on Batum. Beyond the arc. Ashburn no good. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 7-point differential. Batum dishes to Scott. And finished off by Scott.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Chenier buries it down low.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, we hope you're enjoying your Easter as we are here, as we get underway once again. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Chauncey Billups, and it's Mashburn in at the 3. Lets a floater go, and it's finished off by Billups as he lays it in. Billups has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Hawks. There's the pass to Nowitzki. Over Mourning. That misses off the backboard. The Hawks leading by 9. Here's Chenier. He's coming off a 10-point game against New York. Over Davis. Again, the Hawks score.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And Davis can't get it to go. Atlanta shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Mourning. He can't get that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Nowitzki, and that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Billups passes to Mashburn. Here's Coleman. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. There's the pick. Driving to the basket. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Davis surveying the floor. Nowitzki, the pass to McDyess. Charity stripe shot. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. More and more defenses switch everything now, Steve. And if you were coaching, is that how you'd play it? Is that how you would teach it?
You know, Kevin, yes, sometimes you have to switch, but I think the best coaches, what they do best is they show you different looks, and timely they'll do it. Sometimes they'll trap it, sometimes they'll hedge the pick and roll, and sometimes they'll just go under.
Here's Mourning. Great D that time from Davis. Portland trails by 7. To the wing on the left. Nowitzki, that's for 2. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
And Portland making a change here. A moment now to check out some numbers for DeAndre Ayton. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Phillips passes to Peterson. Durant, he's open. Atlanta gets it back in a new 14. McHale. Oh, that's blocked. Nowitzki outside. Here's Unseld. And here's Davis for three. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Morning a screen on Davis. From deep, Phillips. It's rebounded by Unseld.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Nowitzki. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Peterson the pass to Phillips. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
The Trailblazers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
The first free throw is good.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Phillips passes to Peterson. Now here's Durant. Finds himself wide open and drills it. KD's got 10.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Passes it to Davis. To the inside. Here's Ayton. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Ayton's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
To the right side. 5 on the clock. Peterson misses. And here are the Trailblazers. A big stretch here going 10-2. Unseld, the pass to Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. Unloads from 13. Atlanta with the rebound. McHale's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Nowitzki against Mourning. Unseld, the pass to Davis. Pierce with a screen for Davis. Nowitzki outside. Pass to Unseld. Ayton kicks to Nowitzki. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And stolen by Ayton. Davis gets a wide open look, and he hits it to tie the game up.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Outside, KD. Back to Phillips. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The pass to Durant. The Hawks again can't hit. And here are the Trailblazers. This run now up to 13-2. The fadeaway. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. It's a good game for a lot of guys.
It looks so easy for KD to rise up and knock that down.
Phillips against Davis. For 3, Pierce, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Three shots.
That's good from Pierce.
Paul Pierce keeps building on his legendary career. A champion, we know he's a clutch shooter, and more importantly, a bona fide leader.
Vucevic checked in for the Hawks. Brown comes in for Chauncey Billups. And then for the Trailblazers, Zubac is checked in for 8. Miller comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And it's Scott in for Davis. That one is no good. Nails the third. And Atlanta has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. Brown the pass to Peterson. KD with it from outside the arc. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
One of the all-time scoring greats. Durant is racking up the points tonight. There's nothing you can do to stop him.
Pierce for 3. No good on that one, and Atlanta will go the other way with it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And the shot goes down. Now it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Passes it to Pierce. 3-pointer, and it's sent back by KD.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The 3-pointer, no good. Portland, they have shot 6 or 7 at the line. That free throw missing.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
He hits the second from the line. A tight game here in Atlanta.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
The Atlanta shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And so it's Kevin Durant making head bang it in for that
interview. And Kenny, were there any specific teams you looked for? And going back to that first half of play, guys, Kevin Durant doing well. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Pierce is out there with Davis. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Unseld in at the 4-man position.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Goes back up. And Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Portland. Atlanta's shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Billups against Davis. Billups passes to Peterson. Durant just inside the line. Kept alive. Mourning. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here in the second half.
Pass to Unseld. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. Throw good, Davis.
A powerful point guard. Baron Davis, 6'3", over 200 pounds. He can just bully smaller guards. But Baron also way too quick for larger guards.
That one drops. He ties it up. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Billups up top. He's guarded by Davis. Billups passes to Peterson. Durant with it. A 3-ball. Sinks the triple. KD's got 20 points.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Pass to Nowitzki. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
Portland, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Billups. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Peterson. And the 3 off target.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Outside, Davis. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. KD looking around. The pass to Billups. Here's Peterson. The 3 from KD. And it's Portland with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. McHale against Davis. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Billups passes to Peterson. Durant just inside the line. Second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And McHale drops them both. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Passes it to Nowitzki. And stolen by Mourning. Feeds it to Durant. And finished off by KD.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Davis against Phillips. Ayton dishes to Davis. From deep. Portland no good that time either. The Hawks leading by 5. The three from Phillips. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Nowitzki. They double-team Nowitzki. The shot missing. Nice D from Durant. Over Davis. Here's Mourning. Second chance shot. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Peterson. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Durant against Pierce. Shot clock at 6. Here's McHale. Rejected by Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. Brownie's checked in for the Hawks. Scotty's checked in for Portland. Durant for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. KD's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Outside, Scott. Will it go? Atlanta with the rebound. McHale's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Peterson misses. Portland trails by 8. Outside, Scott. There's the screen. Outside, Pierce. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning. Mourning's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And the pass to Brown. Here's Peterson. Defended by Nowitzki. Durant. And they'll get another chance. Dishes it to Brown. And another shot. McHale can't get it to go.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Outside Pierce. To the left wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Kevin McHale.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And the first one drops. And so Nowitzki nails both of them. The Hawks leading by 6. Brown the pass to Mashburn. Here's Coleman. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to Chenier. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Batum. Chenier's shot is off. Portland trails by 6. Outside, Scott. Inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Nowitzki inside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Nowitzki's got 15.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Chenier the pass to Vucevic. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 6.
When operating in the pick and roll, Vooch knows how to use angles to free himself up.
Pass to McDyess. Rebounded by Coleman. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They've led by as many as 11 points. That one good for 2.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Nowitzki outside. McDyess kicks to Scott. Screen by Zubac. Scott can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 8. Here's Chenier. He has 6. Pass to Coleman. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. 36 seconds left to play here in the third. The pass to McDyess. Nowitzki, that's for 2. Off the left rim and out. And for the Hawks, their shooting struggle is apparent. 37% from the field. Here's Chenier. No good with the triple. Portland trails by 8. Scott dishes to Nowitzki. Back to Scott. And it's blocked. And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Looking good at this point. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with...
Let's just keep playing with the same intensity.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. McHale is out there with Mourning. And it's Durant. Then there's Chauncey Billups. And it's Peterson in at the 3, the small forward. Atlanta leading by 6. Outside, Billups passes it to Peterson. Pass to McHale. Shot clock at 5. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. There's the triple. Peterson, that's good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Outside, Pierce fires the 3. No good that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Ayton a screen on Billups. Davis the pass to Ayton. Can't connect from short range. It's stolen by Davis. And he drives in, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And Davis is fantastic at cutting into the lane. Such a confident offensive player.
Here's Kate. Look at that.
Nice. Putting a little creativity into it. Durant usually making it look easy, but not here.
Now Davis. Ayton a screen on Billups. And Davis gets it to go.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Pass to KD. Back to Billups from deep 3-point range. And they recover it. And here's KD for 3. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pierce attacking. Ayton kicks to Davis. And there's the pass to Pierce. 4 on the shot clock. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And they've also been steady from the 3-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. He rifled that one in from distance. Peterson's got 6 in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Davis kicks to Nowitzki. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And they continue to control the glass.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Peterson the pass to Billups. Outside, KD. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now a 10-point Atlanta lead.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Nowitzki finds Davis. Ayton sets the pick for Davis. Back to Nowitzki. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Here's Pierce. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with it.
Paul Pierce taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both. And here is Billups. Passes to Peterson. Lobbed up there for Durant. Pierce with the steal. And Nowitzki has it in the corner. Back to Pierce. They set the screen to the inside. Here's Unseld. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks leading by 6. Outside, Billups. Pass to KD. Jacks up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Durant's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Talking about heating up. At halftime, he had just 1 made from beyond the arc, but he's drained 3 more since.
Pierce wide open. He fires. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 5 assists in the game. Outside, Billups. Pass to Peterson. Durant just inside the line. And it's Portland with the rebound. Unseld's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one.
The pass to Davis. Here's Ayton, and it's sent back by McHale. And he's able to get it back. Hawks have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Billups passes to Durant. McHale trying to free himself. His 3-pointers off the mark. Portland trails by 4. For 3, Pierce. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Billups passes to Peterson. Back to Billups. To the paint. Here's KD. And then Durant with the jam.
The confidence of Kevin Durant on display, especially when the game tightens up.
Nowitzki looking it over. Ayton a screen on Mourning. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Here's Peterson. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And now a 6-point Hawks lead.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 5. so he hits both of them.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
1:22 left in the fourth quarter. KD bats for two. Misses off the right iron. Portland trails by 4. Unzeld, the pass to Davis. Inside. Nowitzki draws the double. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. And Davis can't get it to go. Tries again. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And here's KD for 3. And they get it back. It's stolen by Davis. 30 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And there's the feed to Nowitzki to tie it up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Johnson, he's checked in for McHale.
Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And it's tied up with that one.
You can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of as he's able to tie it up.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's against KD. Warning, a screen on Pierce. Durant. Oh, missed it. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Durant, also Chauncey Billups out there, and it's Peterson in at the small forward. Nowitzki kicks to Pierce, and here's Davis for 3, and it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 11 rebounds in the game. Passes it to Peterson. Oh, good on the triple. Over to the left wing. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Atlanta's shooting 39% from the floor. At their best. Outside Durant. Pass to Peterson. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team. And dependable at running the offense, Billups just understands his teammates depend on him to get them involved.
Nowitzki draws the double. Davis against Billups. And Davis can't get it to go. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Billups. KD's got 38 points.
I love when Durant attacks with confidence, especially when he's this close inside.
Pass to Nowitzki. Outside, Pierce. Lets the three fly. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Down low, here's Coleman. Count that bucket.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
Shooting for your home team.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Billups against Davis. And the pass to Unseld. Kicks it to Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. And they get it. And it's Mourning with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 7. KD on the wing. Out to the right wing. Billups passes to KD from the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Unseld's got rebound number 15 here tonight. To the paint, Ayton. And it's sent back by KD.
Beautiful defense from KD, a capable shot blocker, both on ball and in help situations.
All the officials are all over that one.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. Ayton hits them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Durant against Pierce. Plenty of space. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. KD's got 40 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 7 on their shot attempts in the extra period up to this point. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Nowitzki finds Davis. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And the Hawks with possession. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Passes it to Peterson. For the 3. Offensive rebound. And Mourning throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
The 3 from Davis. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Katie. With this crowd, it felt a little like a playoff game. Do you agree?
It's a regular game. You know, both teams, trying to get ready for the playoffs, so the intensity is going to be up. Man, every team ramps up their intensity at this point. The crowd was amazing. I'm glad we came out here and ended them off nice.
Yeah, it's the end that matters.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about does it for the final game of the NBA.
Welcome, folks, and what better way? Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Booker, good.
Fluid shooting motion of Devin Booker. So effortless.
Outside Simmons. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ibaka with a steal. It's Booker on the wing, guarded by Russell. Booker, good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Henderson doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Outside Booker. Pass to Stockton. Five on the clock. And there's the screen to the right side. The three is up. Russell with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Hill. Here's Kirilenko. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Here's Stockton. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Here's Parrish. Up and in from the low block.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around. Keep it moving. Try to get an assist on every bucket.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And he lobs it up. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Here's Henderson doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Pass to Hill. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Booker. Takes a three. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Pass to Simmons. Here's Kirilenko. Blocked! And they recover it.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Shooting for your home team, Ben Simmons. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Booker. Stolen by Russell. Now Simmons. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Oh, there's the alley. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. And a look at the stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kirilenko. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And some surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, B.A., it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You got to stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
And he knocks down the first one. That one drops. He ties it up.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Here's Stockton. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Ibaka with a screen on Simmons. Got a hand on it. Fires from 14. And no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's Havlicek. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And there's the lob. And the jam by Ibaka.
Great to get Ibaka involved at the rim, build his confidence. He's such a big target down there.
Simmons with it. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Oh, got a piece of it. Ibaka with a steal. Here's Stockton. Pass to Parrish. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. It's the Oklahoma City's ball. All right, let's have a look and see who is leading the league in field goal percentages. Here's Simmons. Down low.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Stockton. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Ibaka finds Booker. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Stockton's shot is off. The Thunder have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Simmons. And he's going for the oop here. Ibaka with a steal. To the middle. Here's Parrish. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
And Grant, Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number, 45. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Mitchell. He's averaging about 6 points per game.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Oh, and Mobley with the block. Pass to Chambers. Here's Christie. Off target from three-point range. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. Finley can't hit. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Here's Christie. And there's a pick. Here's Chambers, covered by Mobley. From 7, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for the away team, Tom Chambers. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Finley. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Got a piece of it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Chambers. "20 seconds left in the first quarter. Shoots a fadeaway. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Raptors, they lead by 7. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Here's Simmons. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. And for Toronto, pass to Booker. Going inside. And Booker with the jam.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Outside Simmons.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Stockton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Screen by Ibaka.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Pass to Booker. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Booker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Thrives in that catch and shoot.
And he lobs it up top. Here's Kirilenko. Booker defending. Oh, nice shot by Kirilenko.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Toronto shooting 56% today. Outside Booker. Pass to Stockton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Henderson. He had 9 points in his last time out. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And let's take this time to check out the small forwards who have been scoring well over the last 10 games. Here's Toronto with the ball.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
So you can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Now here's Hill. 23 points his last outing. To the inside. Henderson misses.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Here's Stockton. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Booker. Here's Havlicek. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Outside Simmons. Misses off the right iron. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Stockton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Ibaka, good.
Yeah, this is where the big guy's confused with Serge's ability to shoot it. You got to hunt him down or he'll hurt you.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. for Oklahoma City. They've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Henderson. He has 6.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Stockton. Simmons defending. Screen by Ibaka. Booker, the pass to Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Pass to Kirilenko. Now here's Simmons. Hill for 3. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Booker. From the elbow, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Russell, that's good.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. He shoots it. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Out of bounds, it'll be Toronto's ball. And now in December, here's what the Eastern Conference standings look like. You take a look at the Raptors. It's still very early, but they have a mountain to climb in their conference.
You know, for the Raptors, at this point, you really need to focus on blocking out negative energy. You have to play for one another. There's still time to turn things around.
I don't think there's any one thing that's going to suddenly solve all these problems, but the number one thing is just to relax. They're trying so hard to right the ship, and you can see how much it's affecting their play. You can't be thinking and playing at the same time.
Now here's Simmons. And he's going for the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. For 3, Booker. The shot off that time. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way.
It's really hard to know what to expect when teams play only twice a year. It makes it a bit of a mystery.
Yeah, this one will be for sure. Interconference matchups are always pretty fascinating just because of timing on scouting and how often you watch teams like this affect some of the unpredictability of the East-West battle.
Now here's Ibaka. He has 6. Here's Parrish. Elbow shot. 6 on the shot clock. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Both teams will make substitutions. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
1:57 left in the second. Here's Finley. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. To the paint. Here's Christie. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The Raptors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. 1:09 left to play in the first half. Here's Chambers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the away team, Tom Chambers, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Good on the second one. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Outside Mitchell. From 8 feet. Chambers grabs the miss. And for Toronto, they're shooting about 58% so far in the second. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. And the Raptors lead by 18.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Pass to Finley. Shot clock at 5. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Turkoglu inside. Here's Christie. Second chance effort. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with a wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's Toronto, ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Toronto Raptors.
They've been disciplined offensively, taking care of the ball and working for good looks, and that's limited fast break opportunities for their opponent.
disciplined, like Kenny at a steakhouse.
Indeed, baby. No steak right now.
And next up, we have the award winners, our Players of the Month in the East and the West. The selection for the Western Conference, Dirk Nowitzki.
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And for Toronto, now here's Ibaka. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Here's Stockton. Softly drops in the floater.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Simmons. Oh, they get a hand on it. 3-on-3. Pass to Havlicek. Charity stripe shot. Russell with the rebound. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Back to Simmons. Here's Henderson. It's tipped. Here's Havlicek. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Pass to Parrish. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Fires the three. Stockton's shot is off. Oklahoma City shooting just 33% so far in this game. Simmons against Booker to the inside.
Great setup. When you have Simmons' height, it's easier to see the entire floor.
For Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. To the middle. Here's Russell. And then Russell with the dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Stockton. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Now here's Simmons. They trail by 18. Back to Hill. To the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Grant Hill. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Pass to Booker from deep. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him. I've gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Here's Stockton. Simmons defending. Pass to Booker. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brett, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Now here's Booker. He's got 13. Ibaka the pass to Booker. Back to Ibaka. Pass to Stockton. Ibaka with a screen on Simmons. Here's Havlicek. No good from outside.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
To the left wing. Now here's Simmons. Defense right on him. Misses from close range.
The defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Russell finds Mitchell. Here's Finley. Pass to Hill. Now Mitchell. The 3. Parrish with a rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself. Now, they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Outside, Hill. Outside, Mitchell. Back to Hill. 5 to shoot. No luck on that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Pass to Christie. Off the mark there with a 3. The Thunder shooting at a 44% clip in the third. Here's Kirilenko taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. And here's Russell. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Finley from the arc. Chambers grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Check by Mitchell. Here's Parrish. Here's Christie. From outside, off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And here's Russell. Pass to Finley. That one off the back iron and out.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
1 minute left in the third quarter. Here's Christie. Finley grabs the miss.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
And there's the lob.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
Check by Mitchell. There's the three. Nice shot by Christie. 7 points in the game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Here's Havlicek. Inside. Here's Kirilenko. Pass to Russell. The three from Mitchell. He gets it off. And so it's Toronto, sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. Back to the game after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Who's got John?
Who's watching him?
Put him in! Put him in!
Let's go dig. Yo! Step out of that! What's the roll?
Good finish, man!
Blue, get outside! Get out, grab it! Shooter, no!
Go.
Yo, watch him! Get him!
Timeout! Full timeout!
Don't let him get the rebound!
Oh, you don't want none.
Hey, who got him?
Oh, got him!
Go.
Yo, get on him, yo!
Pass. I got your help side.
Let's go. Heel. I got your help.
Crash that forward.
Yo, get in, Booker. Oh, foul. Oh, no. That's all you.
Shooter, no. Ibaka. Who got Donovan?
Chrissy.
Hey, big. Get that. No baseline.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Hart and Richard for players that are off to a slow start to their season. What do they have to do to get rolling?
Yeah, your confidence can really take a hit with a bad set of games early on, but it's important. It's just a start of your season. It is a long season, so if you have a bad stretch, you just got to keep grinding, keep working, doing all the things that you know are right.
And not lose sight of your objective and staying in your lane, right?
Yeah, it's such a long season. If you have a bad 10, 15 games, that is nothing over the course of a season.
With Divac sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Green is out there with LeBron James, and it's Rose. Then there's Allen, and it's Thurman in at the center.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
First team foul.
Here's Robertson. Outside for Robinson. Clock at 6. Hits it from three-point range.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
James finds Green. Here's Thurman. Walton defending.
Home team foul. Bill Walton. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Rose passes to Green. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Thurman. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Walton dishes to Robertson. Pass to Maravich. It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And here's LeBron outside. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Here's Robertson. Yep, great play there, set up by Walton.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
And here is James, one of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. This is their first game of the season against one of the better defensive teams in the league. He said we have to be patient offensively and not just settle for mediocre shots. It's about moving the ball and making that extra pass. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, sounds like they're plotting GA to try and overcome some pretty stingy defense.
Yeah, the play calling is going to be key here, guys. You can't afford to be predictable.
Yeah, they can't beat these guys with blind luck and talent. They're going to have to outthink them.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And he makes the first. And Rose drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Robertson against LeBron. Robertson outside. Haywood with a screen on LeBron. Miami no good on that time either. San Antonio trails by 3. Here's Rose. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
And that's a shot you almost have to concede to Rose. You can't stop everything, and protecting the rim has got to come first.
Robertson against James. Robertson passes to Haywood. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Miami shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And taking a look at their free throw statistics on the season, right around 74%.
And he knocks down the first one.
Every game Haywood plays, I wish good luck to whoever has the job of keeping him off the boards, because it's literally impossible. He is a driven player on the backboards.
And so Haywood nails both of them. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Robertson against Rose. Allen outside, fires for 3. Haywood with the rebound. Miami leading by 3. Robertson left side. Let's go. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. They grab their own miss. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Now Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him. The Heat have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Haywood with a screen on LeBron. Wasted no time on that one. Robertson's got his second basket of the game.
And really one of the best at working kind of that in-between area. He's got that high release point on his jumper, which makes it unblockable. Oh, can I get a load of that one? Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Robertson against James. The shot from 20 feet away. Robertson's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Rose passes to LeBron. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor.
One shot.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Rondo with it. And David West gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. San Antonio making a switch here. Russell's checked in.
Substitution for the away team. Can't be Russell.
Outside Rondo. Passes it to Giddey. Jordan a screen on Hawkins. Giddey the pass to Jordan.
First personal foul. Team foul number 4.
Pass to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. That one off the back iron and out.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now the pass to Rondo. Pass to Harrison. The tray. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, you got to respect the awareness level of Rondo. When his teammates have a clean look at the basket, the ball gets there without hesitation.
Outside, Walker. And he banks in the layup.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Pops it up for Jordan. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Rondo. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Arizin, the pass to Johnson. Here's Arizin. Clock at 6. Jordan sets the pick for Rondo. Giddey. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. And the Heat lead by 5.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Passes it to West. Outside, Russell. Pass to Hawkins. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Russell. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Rondo kicks to Giddey. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Arizin, the pass to Giddey. Jordan sets the screen for Rondo. Back to Giddey. Miami needs to get a shot off. And it's Miami with another.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Miami ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Miami. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
So with Johnson on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Maravich. He's out there with Robertson. Walton is out there with Robinson. And it's Haywood in at the power forward. Allen, that's good.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Now Robertson. Here is Haywood. And here is Robertson. Over to the wing. And here's Maravich for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it. Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Robertson passes to Haywood. Back to Robertson. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Spurs passing it around. Baseline try, and that one goes long. The Heat leading by 3. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Out to the wing. Here's Walton. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 6th rebound on the night. LeBron against Robinson. The pass to Allen. The 3. Miami grabs the miss. Walton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Robertson outside. Pick by Haywood for 3. Robertson can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Rose passes to Thurman. LeBron outside. Back to Allen. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Screen by Walton. From deep, Robertson sinks the three-pointer. Robertson's got 8 here in the quarter.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Green with a screen on Robinson. James outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
The Spurs have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And James drills them both. Miami leading by 4. And the first time out of the game called for the Heat. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Get a moment to see the numbers for Green. He's putting up 6 points a night, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, they get a hand on it and stolen by LeBron. The drive by Green. Green. The rebound by Walton. Walton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Got a piece of it. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Green. Rajon Rondo's checked in for the Heat.
Second team foul. Now in the game for your home team.
San Antonio trails by 4. Rose looking around. Allen passes to Thurman. A new 14-second shot clock for San Antonio. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Green. Allen's got 8 points.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Outside, Maravich. Rondo is screen on Allen for 3. Maravich. That one misses. So the Spurs will take it the other way.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Pass to Allen. Fires from deep. Trains it from beyond the arc. Allen's got the lead up to 2 now for the Spurs.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
It's blocked.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Allen against Maravich. Allen passes to Thurman. And Walton sends it back. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Jordan's checked in for Walton. San Antonio making a switch here. Allen for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. Rondo against Rose. Outside, Maravich. Maravich missing again.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Rose. Haywood with the rebound. Miami trailing. Rondo with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Now, here is Haywood. Haywood with a screen on Rose. 5 on the clock. Connects from 3-point range.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here. Only 1 of 5 this quarter.
West outside. Allen surveying the D. And no good. Jordan with some nice D. Outside Rondo. Pass to Robinson. The 3. They get it back. Jordan kicks to Maravich. Maravich missing again.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Back to Rose. Divac a screen on Rondo. Rose passes to Divac. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And it's going to take a lot to throw Divac off balance. Excellent job shaking off the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for San Antonio. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. And so Jordan will bring it up for Miami. Pass to Harrison. Here's Giddey. West trying to free himself up, and Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 5 now.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Walker dishes to Russell. Spurs passing it around. And stolen by Giddey. Rondo against Divac. And David West gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Here's Rondo. Kicks it out to Johnson. Jordan sets the pick for Giddey. Shoots over Divac. Giddey, no good. San Antonio trailing here. Walker looking for an opening. The pass to Divac. West down low. Over Johnson. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Heat lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
This game is close right now. They have a big advantage with the bench. I mean, if their reserves can keep this up in this kind of level of scoring, Shaq, it's going to be hard to beat them.
And if you're the starters, you get paid like starters. Don't let the bench guys outshine you.
No, it's a team effort. Everybody's one unit. Don't look at it starters, bench. It's us against them.
And now let's jump to the Rookie of the Year race and see how it's shaping up.
Just like my buddy the Jet, this particular Smith is a complete player. Can handle, shoot, defend, and his upside is tremendous.
You left out the rebounding comparison.
Oh, thanks a lot, though, Shaq. I know what you were thinking.
Ernie, that was funny.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. With Divac sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got LeBron James. Allen is out there with Rose. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Thurman in at the center, locking down the middle. Robinson kicks to Robertson. And here's Maravich from the arc. San Antonio with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
LeBron against Robertson. Over James. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Heat lead by 1.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
James finds Allen. Shoots over Maravich. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by James. Allen's got 13 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Robertson against LeBron. Pick by Hayward. Launches it. And Oscar Robertson with the 3. 15 points in the game.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
No good from LeBron. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Robertson outside. Walton is screen on Rose. Back to Walton. Over James. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Walton's got his first basket.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
From deep LeBron. And it's Miami with the rebound. Walton's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
San Antonio trails by 4. James outside. It's Allen on the wing. This one for three. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Here's Walton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Now at the line,
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so James will bring it up for San Antonio. Trailing by 2. Allen's shot is off. The Heat have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter, 50% from the field. Robinson passes to Robertson. Walton a screen on Rose. Pass to Walton. Over Green, and he can't bank that one in. And San Antonio shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Here's Thurman, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
Haywood with a screen on LeBron. Robertson drives in. LeBron against Walton. And James gets it to go.
A real threat from the in-between area. LeBron wastes no time firing when he gets to that spot.
Now Robertson, 15 points in the game. Here's the 3. No good from Maravich.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Robinson dishes to Walton. Good, nice job down low. Walton's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Outside Rose. Passes to Allen. From past the arc. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Second team foul. Timeout, home team. Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. David West, he's checked in for San Antonio. For San Antonio, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the 3rd. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Russell looking around. Here's West, and it's in off the backboard. And the Spurs lead by 2.
In the paint, West has a great mix of size and flexibility, so he has multiple ways to get around the defense.
Pass to Johnson to the left side wing. Takes the 3. That shot off the mark. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Outside Russell. Maravich against Walker. Divac. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. And these are his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
At the line for the away team,
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Miami trails by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
There's the pass to Harrison. Again, the miss by the Heat. For San Antonio, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. To the middle, and stolen by Giddey. Pass to Johnson. Here's Maravich. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Maravich has got 9.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Back to Walker. Shoots the 3. The shot's good on the assist by West. And the Spurs lead by 4.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
Maravich, the pass to Harrison. Inside, here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And that's a big reason why Jordan's field goal percentage is always so high, because most of his finishes come right at the rim.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. The Heat making a switch here. Walton's checked in. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at the Spurs. They've had a very slow start to the season so far, down in the bottom half of the conference. There's 57 seconds left here in the third quarter. And Walker kicks to Green. LeBron left side. Shot clock at 6. And James throws it down hard.
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
Pass to Harrison. Over James. Now Giddey. Pass to Harrison. On the wing, Johnson. It's Maravich on the wing. Offline with his 3.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
James outside. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
We talk about it a lot, how consistent James has become from range over a full season.
And so it's San Antonio heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Jordan on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Walton. Robertson is out there with Maravich. Then it's Robinson, and it's Haywood in at the 4 slot. The pass to Maravich. Great play there, set up by Walton.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Green with a screen for LeBron. Pass to Green. It's a hand on it.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Passes it to Robertson. Haywood with a screen on Rose. Robertson passes to Maravich. No good from outside.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
No one covering. Allen's got the lead up to 7 now for the Spurs.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Haywood with a screen on LeBron. Robertson, good.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Rose kicks to LeBron. Green breaking loose, and Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Haywood with a screen on James. Robertson passes to Haywood. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green.
No, I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Now at the line, Spencer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Thurin's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And then Oscar Robertson with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. 2 on the clock. From deep, Green. Oscar Robertson with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Sweet little floater. Robertson's got 10 points in just the second half.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Ray Allen is on the wing. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Maravich. Lays it up and banks it in. Maravich has got 5 points now in the quarter. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game. And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
It's stolen by Green. Dishes to Rose. Pass to Thurman. They need this one, and he goes in for the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And Robinson is right there.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
San Antonio trailing here. Here's LeBron. Goes up with a stripe, and he hits the jump shot.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
Haywood with a screen on James. Robertson. Rebounds San Antonio. Green's got 11 rebounds in the game. On the wing, James. Covered by Robertson.
Okay, Brown with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs. Free throw good, James. Both good from the line that time. Miami trails by 3. Walton a screen on LeBron. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through. Robertson's got 24.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
LeBron against Robinson. Allen passes to Rose. He kicks it to LeBron. 6 to shoot. There's a screen. Thurman, the second chance points on the tip in. Thurman's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip in.
Robertson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Second team foul. Away team foul. Draymond Green. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
He'd have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 1. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Robertson.
And the grizzled veteran Rose, no stranger to having to up the ante and come up close.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Robertson against James. Robertson passes to Maravich. It's deflected. Allen outside. Over in the corner, Rose. Maravich against Allen. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
He gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Spurs shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Clock at 4. And here's Rose outside. Offensive rebound. Here's Thurman. Blocked again. Outside Robinson. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And here's a timeout from Greg Popovich. Antonio with the ball. Rose in the post, covered by Robertson. It falls!
And Derrick Rose, accustomed to carrying a team offensively, taking and making big shots down the stretch. Nothing new to him.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Robertson. Haywood with a screen on James.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Rose. Fires the three. Bullseye!
And Rose has shown himself capable of knocking down that three when he's got some daylight.
And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Right now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Can't rush.
Welcome and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. We've got the visitors facing the home team. Now the starting group for the visitors. Wiggins finds ball. Here's Garnett. Pass to Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. That one's wide left. Here's New Orleans now to the inside. The shake. The rebound by Allen. Paul against ball. Here's Garnett. To the wing on the left. Ball outside. Shoots over Paul. The bank shot, no good. Here's New Orleans now. McAdoo. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Here's Garnett. Ball outside. Pass to Marion. Wiggins outside. Clock at 6. From 13. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Richmond. Fires from the line. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Wiggins, right side. Oh, deflected. Here's Garnett. Soft touch off the glass.
Garnett very comfortable close to the basket now. He's efficient as a low block scorer.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
The home team on D. Outside Paul for 3. On target from range.
A huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Pass to Garnett. It's Wiggins on the wing. Ball outside. Up top, Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Allen with it. Releases. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
What fun would it be to play with a guy like CP3? I mean, if you get open, he's finding you, and his leadership skills are unquestioned. That guy would be a joy to play with.
Now here's Wiggins. Now here's Allen. Ball outside. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Paul against Ball. Here's Richmond. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Marion. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Ball passes to Wiggins. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. Doesn't go for him. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Here's Marion. Pass to Ball. Here's Garnett. And here's Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Marion. Deflected. Tries to keep it alive. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Payton's checked in for Ball.
Gary Payton.
Here's Paul. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Paul is superb in the pick and roll. I mean, once the screen comes, he's really good at taking what the defense gives him.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Herter's checked in for Wiggins. Payton with it. Pass to Garnett. To stop the drought. Tipped. Outside Herter. Now here's Payton. Clock at 4. Paul with a steal. Takes it inside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
And Lucas gets it to go.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Pass to Richmond. The 3. To the middle. Here's Wallace. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Gerald Wallace taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Fields checked in for New Orleans. That one's no good. There's a minute 54 left in the first. Pass to Cowens. Here's Marion. And here's Peyton. Here's Williams. Shots blocked. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Vassell, he's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Marion. 4 on the clock. No good on the quick 3. It's a 9-point spread. Outside Paul. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Paul's got 10 points.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Peyton. Pass to Cowens. On the wing, Peyton. Here's Marion. Guarded by Hield. Here's Peyton. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Paul. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls on him.
That's good from Paul.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Paul hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Outside Wall. Williams, a screen on Paul. Wall with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Here's New Orleans now. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. Here's Paul. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Wall.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Vintage John Wall right there, folks. The athleticism, body control, speed, next level.
For Seattle, John Wall. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Wall.
Well, there's no denying it. When Wall is healthy, he is still a major threat in this league. I mean, he's lightning quick as a point guard, and he has tremendous defensive instincts.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. The Pelicans leading by 10. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So for the Pelicans right now. This one for 3. He drops it from range. Wall's got 6 points.
When the ball gets to Wall, he's going to be ready. The defense has to be ready too, or he'll let it fly the second he touches it.
Paul against Ball. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Paul. Cash money from 16 feet away. He's got 14.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's McAdoo. Pass to Paul. Here's Richmond. Here's Lucas. Wall covering. Here's Richmond. No good with the triple. Ball against Paul. That's tipped. Wiggins passes to Ball. Outside Wall. Fires for three. The shot no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's a three from Paul. It's hauled in by Garnett. Pass to Ball. Outside Wall. Back to Ball. They set the pick. With a step back. Jump shot is good.
Ball showing us a nice little mid-range game. With his height and touch, he's got great confidence with the in-between game.
Paul against Ball. Floats one up. Paul can't get it to go.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. Here's Wiggins. Valanciunas with a rebound. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Up top, Paul. Hounded by Ball. Paul passes to Valanciunas. No good on the triple. Here's Garnett. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Substitution on the court.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. There's a screen. Here's Paul. And that one hits the back iron.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Down low. Pass to Ball. Here's Garnett. Wiggins outside over Paul. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Well, KG is excellent as a passer at the power forward position. If he finds a guy this open, he knows how to feed him on time and on target.
Paul against Ball. Fires the three. Paul shot is off.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Marion. Here's Allen. Banked it in off the glass. And now just a three-point New Orleans lead.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice-looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
There's a screen. Trying to get back on track. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now Ball. Pass to Garnett. Now here's Wiggins. From outside the arc. No good there. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Now Paul. It's hauled in by Garnett. Pass to Ball. And he's going for the oop here. It's deflected. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
Speaking on the court.
Pass to Marion. The three is up. The shot won't fall. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Payton against Johnson. Vassell with it. Here's Wallace. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And the three off target. Here's Marion. Williams on the wing. Pass to Marion. Now Herder. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Here's Marion. 6 on the shot clock. Williams finds Payton. Here's Marion. From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 5.
Really love watching Payton dish it out like that. He's a true floor general who does an outstanding job of getting his teammates the clean looks.
Vassell against Herder. Now here's Vassell, tightly guarded, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's Payton. Outside, Williams. Outside, Payton. Pass to Marion. Lets the three fly, and they get it back. Back to Payton. Shoots over Johnson. Off the left rim and out. It's a 2-point differential. Vassell against Herder. Now here's Heel. There's the triple. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. A minute 6 left to play in the second quarter.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Vassell outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Marion. Pass to Payton. Outside Herder. Now Payton. Here's Marion. Outside Herder. Williams with it. Just 5 to shoot. Left side Payton. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
He nails it, and we're tied.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest. All right, so the three-point contest is a great part of All-Star weekend. But let me ask you guys, what contest would you add?
A cooking competition.
Oh, here we go.
Let's sample some fresh barbecue chicken. Well, their offensive execution has been bad, Ernie. Bad. They're not running the sets. They're forcing bad shots. Undisciplined, bad basketball.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, man. If it's not there for you, please make the extra pass.
Because if you don't, it looks bad.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's Garnett. Here's Allen. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Here's New Orleans now. Trailing by 2. And for the Pelicans. Here's Paul. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Paul plays with such force and smarts combined. I mean, he looks for contact and does a good job of drawing fouls on the way up.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Paul. Paul hits them both. And here's Ball. Pass to Garnett. Wiggins with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 11-footer. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's the aggressive side of Wiggins, taking it up inside, inviting, embracing, and taking on the foul.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
No good on the free throw.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
So he comes up empty at the line. Here's Wallace, pounded by Wiggins. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Paul can't get it to go. Now here's Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Kevin Garnett's teammates trust him to throw it down. That's why they lob it his way with confidence.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's a 3 from Paul. The rebound by Wiggins.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Ball with it. Here's Garnett. Wiggins outside. Up top, Allen.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And Ball gets it to go.
I tell you what, because of his size and ball skills and vision, he's a handful for any defense, Lonzo Ball. I mean, he's able to convert primarily because of his size and sneaky strength.
Back to Paul. Takes a 13-footer. That won't go either for Paul.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Pass to Garnett. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for New Orleans. Paul against ball. 4 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. He can't hit that time.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Wallace. Out to the wing. Here's Richmond. Sinks the tray. He's got 6.
Boy, Mitch Richmond, a great shooter from outside the arc. Really measures those shots well.
Paul against ball. Wiggins with it. Back to ball. Out left to the wing. Here's Garnett. That one no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Here's Richmond. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Pass to ball. Here's Garnett. And here's Wiggins. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Paul against ball. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Garnett. Pass to Wiggins from about 16. Wallace pulls it in.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Richmond. This for the tie. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now ball. Here's Garnett. Pass to Wiggins. Shoots. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Wiggins has got 6.
And for Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Hield.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Buddy Hield. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Hield hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Outside Wall. Back to Herder. 6 to shoot. Left side Williams. Shoots over Valanciunas. Williams misses.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Pass to Johnson. Hield with the ball. This for the tie. Cowens grabs the board. Johnson against Wall. Williams a screen on Johnson. Wall, the pass to Williams. And here they come. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to John Wall.
He's got the quick twitch when he's got that rock in his hands. Johnson draws the bump right there.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Johnson.
You know, Johnson is a superb scorer, an effective combo guard who can get it going in a hurry.
Payton's checked in for Herder. And Johnson drops them both. Now Wall. He's got 6. Wiggins outside. They set the screen. Jacks up with 3. It doesn't go for him.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Inside. McAdoo. And he makes it on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
McAdoo, a talented scorer on the block now. I mean, he knows exactly how to get the position he wants to score down there.
Pulls up on the wing. Payton's shot is good.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Wall against Johnson. Pass to Vassell. Over to the left wing. Knocks it loose. Payton with a steal. 56 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And the layup is good off the glass. Payton's got his second bucket on the night.
And, you know, the D has to be more aware of Payton, especially when he's looking to score from there.
Here's Vassell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Wall. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Tipped. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Hield. Pass to Noah. 4 on the clock. Here's McAdoo. Off target at the rim. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Up 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Ball against ball. Ball can't get it to go.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And for the Pelicans. Wiggins outside. Pass to ball. Launches a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Marion. Ball outside. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Allen. And here's Wiggins. Shot from the wing. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Ball against ball. Here's Richmond. Looking to get it going. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Wiggins, no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Pass to Paul. Knocks down the 18-footer. Paul's got 20.
Paul really makes the most of the mid-range area. He's very comfortable shooting in there.
Timeout, Seattle.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what the Supersonics coach was going over with his guys. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Allie, thank you. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Richmond. Takes the three. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Wiggins passes to Ball. They set a pick. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's McAdoo. Pounded by Ball. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Garnett. To the paint. Ball stolen. Paul against Ball. Paul draws the double. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And there's the rejection.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
To the left side wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Richmond. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Pass to Garnett. Now here's Wiggins. To the middle. Ball passes to Wiggins. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, these little nuances like the pump fake, developing aspects of Wiggins' expanding game.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Richmond. No good with the tip. Ball outside. And he lobs it up, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Paul for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Wallace. Ball against Paul. Tries again. Here's Noah.
At the line for the Pelicans, Joakim Noah. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Paul. Second free throw, no good. They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
Here's Garnett. Got a hand on it. Second shot opportunity. That shot missing. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Pass to Johnson. Drives to the hoop. Deflected. Here's Garnett. Ball outside. Wiggins passes to Allen. Here's Garnett. Covered by Johnson. Garnett, that's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
New Orleans calls timeout. Paul, he's checked in for New Orleans. Pass to Richmond. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Marion.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Garnett with the second effort. And it's good on the layup.
Kevin Garnett doing a nice job using those long arms of his to snag missed shots.
Here's Richmond. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Right wing. Ball outside. Shoots over Paul. Ball no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Richmond, pounded by Wiggins. Richmond with the bucket.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
And here's Ball. Inside. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Richmond. The floater. Count it. And one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Shooting from New Orleans, Mitch Richmond. One shot.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Garnett. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
In many ways, KG has the perfect basketball body, long and wiry. It's difficult to contain a guy like that, which is why defenders resort to fouling him like there.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
And the second of two is good. And that gives him a lead.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
To take the lead. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. He'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
So easy to appreciate Richmond. He's an elite scorer who's really comfortable getting buckets from anywhere and everywhere.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Seconds left in the fourth. Down low. Here's Garnett. No good that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
So it's the home team now. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Garnett. Wallace pulls it in, and they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth. There's Ball with a three. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
And at the line, Paul looks cool and collected, like there isn't a lot riding on this trip.
To the inside. Here's Garnett. Oh, the shot is good. Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close.
The previous play is
here. Ruled originally a basket. We'll see if it gets overturned, which would end the game, by the way. However, if ruled it still counts, we're headed to overtime.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The officials have completed their review, and the bucket counts. We are going to overtime.
And watching from here, I wasn't sure if he beat the clock, but the replay told the real story. The refs had it right.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Now here's Paul. Here's McAdoo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Keeping constant pressure on the defense. McAdoo, certainly one of the tougher assignments in the league.
Bob McAdoo taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
How about this combo? Bob McAdoo is a go-to scorer and defensive anchor for this team.
Makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Paul. Here's Noah. Allen defending. Here's Noah. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. Lets it fly. Paul can't get it to go. Out to the right wing. Here's Marion. Here's Allen. And the layup falls.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
A minute into overtime of what's been a great one so far. Ball against ball. Here's McAdoo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
At the line for the Pelicans, Bob McAdoo, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He does not get the second one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Pass to Garnett. Shot from 16. The rebound by Richmond. We are in OT. A minute and a half gone by, and what has been a great one. Wiggins with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Now here's Wiggins. The D's right on him. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. Clock at 6. Pass to Ball. From downtown, counted from distance.
And Ball is one of those guys, he wants the rock in his hand in these key situations because his teammates expect him to deliver, and he knows that he can.
Here's Paul. And he drops it in from the low post. Paul's got 23 points.
Tell you what, it's pretty obvious why CP3 is the man they rely on in these big moments. I mean, he's courageous, fearless, and productive.
Allen finds Wiggins. Here's Marion. Back to Wiggins from behind the arc. Kept alive. Allen.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
At the line for the Supersonics, Jarrett Allen. At the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in. He takes it in. Here's Richmond. Here's Noah. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Boy, it's hard to replace enthusiasm. It can take you so far, and the passion Noah plays with, hustling on the offensive glass, scrappy on the defensive end as well. He's fun to watch.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Shooting for Seattle, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
Last on the first.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game. 3 minutes now gone here in OT. Here's Richmond. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one belongs to Wiggins.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Hits both from the stripe. There's 57 seconds left in the OT period. Ball against ball. Pass to Garnett. Unloads from 13. Can't hit that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Paul with it. Out to the right wing. Here's Richmond. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. And that's an intentional foul.
Mitch Richmond, fourth personal foul, third team foul. Shooting for Seattle, Kevin Garnett, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. McAdoo, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Bob McAdoo. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. So he gets them both.
Excellent composure at the line there to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Ball. Down low. Stolen. Here's Paul. Oh, he got it. He got it.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
All right, guys, what's your take?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
The visiting club takes the win on the road. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. Now it's time for the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
for me look like.
Oh, say does.
And a big issue. For teams, Greg, this time of year, keeping players healthy for the long haul. Coaches, we're seeing starting to adjust rotations, keeping an eye on guys' minutes.
And, Kevin, it's such a long season. The teams have to keep the key players fresh. It's not a strategy everyone loves, but it's a necessary concern in today's NBA.
So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. They've got Willis. Johnson is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Miller, and it's Malone in at the 5 down low. Now here's Johnson. Miller outside. Malone, a screen on Nance. And Miller throws it down hard.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Kidd passes to Heinsohn. For 3, Roy. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And boy, did that game nearly get away from them, but they were a little bit fortunate to have survived at the end of regulation.
Well, perhaps just knowing that they can pull out a close game, the next time they're in that challenge, they can go in with a ton of confidence.
The pass to Johnson. Willis with the screen on Olajuwon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws here for the night. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Johnson.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Kidd against Johnson. Kidd passes to Olajuwon. Here's the screen to the inside. Just 5 on the clock. Heinsohn, good.
Good look there as well. And this is what Hakeem's worked on. Pay too much attention to him and he'll burn you with a nice find.
3-pointer, Kidd. And that's collected by Malone.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Thompson kicks to Miller. Shot clock reset for the Nets.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Olajuwon with a screen on Thompson. Oh, he can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Johnson with it. He had 15 points last outing. Miller outside. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. And the Nets miss again.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Nance dishes the Kidd. And Miller with the block. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Kidd. He's coming off a 10-point game against Memphis.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide-open shots.
Olajuwon, good.
And that's the rub. I mean, as good as Olajuwon is on the blocks, he can be equally as effective from mid-range.
Johnson with a screen on Nance. There's Miller with the 3. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Roy. He's coming off a 13-point game against Memphis. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Los Angeles' head coach gave me a few minutes. He knows they're up against an excellent defense. He's been planning ways to get around that. He said it won't be easy. You have to fight for every basket, but this is our first matchup against them this year. Maybe we can catch them off guard. And if they adjust to that, well, we're going to have to adjust back. We'll see whose strategy pays off better, Kevin. Back to you.
We appreciate that, David. Thanks. Yeah, that defense, something to be reckoned with. Greg, we'll see how it plays out.
Well, it's important to be patient. The other team's going to take certain things away. Just keep probing, trying to find that weakness.
It's about playing to your strengths. You know what your identity is. Get to that aspect.
Kidd against Johnson. Kidd kicks to Roy. Los Angeles with another miss.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Miller outside. Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Pass to Willis. And a great assist by Miller as that one goes in. So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud.
And we've got a lineup change for the Lakers and a new group in for the Nets. While we have a break in the action, now let's check out the league's best shooting teams.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Los Angeles trails by 5. Here's Boosie. Outside Mullen. Off target from outside. For Brooklyn, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Harper the pass to Westphal. Harper with a screen on Mullen. Into the lane, and Westphal gets it to go.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Outside Mullen. On deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Miller outside. Pass to Harper. Back to Miller. Launches a 3. That one doesn't drop. And the Lakers going the other way now.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now, here's Harper. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Aldridge slams it in.
And though we often talk about Harper's scoring, he's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Miller. And he's a flamethrower from distance. Top 10 in the league and three-point shooter.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Persons checked in for Brooklyn.
We got this.
Good on both. 1:27 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Westfall, defended by Mullen, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Los Angeles trails by 7. Passes it to Mullen. From downtown, nailed from three-point land.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
They set the pick. Here's Person, and Chandler sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Aldridge. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at Los Angeles. Winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot.
And I think for the Lakers, they haven't had the great season that some were expecting, but it hasn't been a disaster. They just need a few things to go right for them down the stretch.
It's an amazing thing. If you can get a couple of wins, generate some momentum, you've got to believe they'll be just fine.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the three-point attempt by Chris Mullen. Here's Westfall. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside Mullen. Picked by Williams. Bulls from the top of the key. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Mullen's got 5 points so far. Here's Person. No points in the game yet for him. And here's Harper from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Nets lead by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that firsthand. Intentional fouls, replay reviews. What should the league revise in terms of that?
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens.
They've got Olajuwon. Larry Nance out there with Heinsohn. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Roy in at the 2. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jock Vaughn has right now. We've got Thompson, Moses Malone out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Person, and it's Johnson in at the point guard position. Person against Kidd, 6 on the shot clock. The tray. Olajuwon with the rebound. And Olajuwon has got the ball here for the Lakers. Trailing by 4. For 3, Roy. Again, Roy missing.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Johnson, the pass to Person. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Person's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Down low, Nance. And Nance slams it in.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Boy, I love the ability to battle through contact by Klay Thompson. My goodness, he refused to be denied.
Boy kicks to Olajuwon. Three-pointer. Kidd carries it from three-point range. Kidd's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Thompson. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And here we can check out the score for him. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the away team, Dennis Johnson, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Miller's checked in for Person. And Johnson drops them both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here is Kidd. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Nance, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Back to Thompson. From deep three-point range. Rebound the Lakers. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Kidd. Rebound Brooklyn. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. Miller outside. Johnson sends the screen for Miller. The 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson outside. Thompson outside. Johnson with a screen on Roy. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Los Angeles trails by 6. Now here's Kidd. Olajuwon left side. Back to Kidd. Pass to Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Johnson sets the screen for Miller. Jacks up a 3. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Malone. Johnson surveying the floor. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Nance. Miller outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Miller's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
And the pass to Roy. From deep. And Willis pulls it down. Willis has got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Johnson with a screen on Roy. Here's Thompson. Again, the Nets for 2.
Yeah, you keep defenders guessing with the ability to get to that in-between game. Part of what makes Klay Thompson an all-star.
pass to Roy. For the three. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Johnson sends the screen for Miller. 7-foot shot. Again, the Nets for two.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the Lakers call time here. And Brooklyn making a change here. And while we have a chance, here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Los Angeles trails by 11. Outside Mullen. The offensive rebound.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Mullen against Miller. Ball's knocked loose. Malone trying to break free. The putback. Buck Williams with the rebound. And for the Lakers, they're shooting a low 30% mark from the field. Pass to Boucher. Chandler with the screen on Harper. Here's Boucher. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Don Boucher at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And Brooklyn making a change here. Hibbert's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Nets leading by 10. Westphal passes to Harper. Here's Westphal. 6 points for him. Over Mullen. And it's Westphal missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Isaac passes to Chandler. And Hibbert with the block. And he gets it back. Mullen with the 3. Here's Chandler. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Chandler's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. Harper kicks to Miller. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Hibbert's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Inside. Chandler's shot, good.
Listen, percentage-wise, Chandler has forever been one of the best at finishing around the rim.
Harper against Isaac. Passes it to Westphal. Fires from deep. Drops in the tray. Westfall's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
16 seconds left in the first half. Here's Boosie. 5 to shoot. Chandler with the screen on Harper. Outside, Mullen. Unable to get that one. And so it's Brooklyn holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a cruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Brooklyn Nets.
Their defense is getting it done, intimidating shooters, locking down lanes. They force guys to take bad shots and give up on plays.
Intimidating and very disruptive.
Not unlike yourself. And now let's take a moment. The fans hitting us up on social media. Here's one we got from Big Hoosier 76. If you were launching a new expansion team, what animal would you choose as the mascot?
Oh, I would choose a Tar Heel.
I would choose the McDonough Gorillas.
But you know what a Tar Heel is, right? It's actually the Ram that was
No, it's not.
in the tar, and that's why I had the Tar Heel.
No,
and that's what it is.
A Tar Heel is a construction worker who stepped in the wrong place.
I would choose the Eastern Bluebird. That's my favorite.
The Albuquerque Eastern Bluebirds.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Ants out there with Heinsohn. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Roy in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Now, here is Miller, following the miss by Jason Kidd. Miller, the pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Olajuwon. Miller, no luck.
And, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Kidd, no good.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Malone finds Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. Over Kidd. Rebound the Lakers. And with a little little over a minute gone. The second half is underway. Roy gets the bucket.
You just appreciate how unselfish Kid is. Outstanding at sharing the ball and playing for his teammates.
Now here is Miller. 10 points for him. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Thompson against Kidd to the middle. Here's Nance, and Nance slams it in.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Miller outside. Johnson with a screen on Nance. Miller dishes to Malone. Good D by Elijah.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Roy can't hit. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They're scoreless since the first half. Johnson, the pass to Miller. Taken away by Kidd. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. They get it again. Another shot. Elijah can't hit. Nets leading by 6. Miller kicks to Johnson. Thompson outside. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. Good on the three-point shot. Thompson's got 7.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Now Kidd. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Picked by Elijah. High post try, and the jumper falls for him. Kidd's got his second bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Kidd following the bucket by the Nets. Elijah with a screen on Thompson. Roy misses.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Thompson dishes to Johnson. Back to Thompson. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Johnson. Out to Thompson. Beyond the arc. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. And now it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Outside Kidd. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
You guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Here's Johnson. 6 points for him. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Johnson's got 8 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Roy. Doris, the NBA keeps talking about the idea of an in-season tournament, taking a cue, I guess, from European soccer. Do you like that? Do you think it would work?
Well, the European soccer situation has the advantage of tradition and history. There's meaning behind it. Obviously, I'm open to a little drama in the middle of the NBA season. The challenge is convincing the players and their representation in the Players Association that this is something of value.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Here's Boosie following the basket by LaMarcus Aldridge. Heinsohn. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And here's Harper from the arc. And they'll get another chance. Here's Aldridge. Again, the Nets for two.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Boosie. Outside Mullen. From outside the arc. The shot comes out. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harper with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Los Angeles trails by 11 to the paint. Here's Heinsohn. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
A pass to Person. Here's Harper. Aldridge. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nets lead by 11.
Oh, dominant move by Aldridge on the glass. Just manhandling the defender and then finishes strong.
Pass to Boosie. Shot from free throw range. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Brooklyn leading by 11. 1:09 left in the third. Harper, no good. Lakers have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Mullen with the three, and the three ball is good. Mullen's got 8 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
There's the triple. And Chuck Person good for three, the rifleman.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Chandler, the pass to Boosie. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
His second personal foul. The fourth team foul.
The Lakers have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Boosie taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
So both teams changing it up here. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Brooklyn. 9-point game. Johnson sets the screen for Thompson. Misses the three. Lakers have gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Oh, Nance in position. And stolen by Miller. Drives to the hoop. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Miller. Both free throws good for Miller.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And so it's Brooklyn holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Aldridge sitting on the bench, this is the group that Jacque Vaughn has right now. Moses Malone out there with Kevin Willis. Then it's Miller, and there's Klay Thompson, and it's Johnson in at the point. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Roy dishes to Williams, and the shot is good. Williams has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Los Angeles. Nets leading by 9. Here's Johnson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
There's Johnson at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls for Johnson. And here is Kidd. Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Malone. Johnson outside. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Nance. Now here's Roy. Outside Kidd. Nance outside. Roy from outside. He can't get that one to fall.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Johnson against Kidd. And here's Miller outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
And the Lakers making a change here. Heinsohn's checked in.
Into the lineup for your home team, Tommy Heinsohn.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Back to Nance. Olajuwon with a screen on Miller. Shot clock at 5. And Nance kicks to Kidd. Lets it go with a three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Miller's got 4 rebounds in this game. Poked away. Johnson, the pass to Thompson. Malone, a screen on Roy. Here's Thompson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Los Angeles trails by 12. For 3, Roy. Brooklyn with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Thompson. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Los Angeles calls timeout. A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Miller dishes to Johnson. Looking to get it going. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Miller, 1 shot.
One shot.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Kidd kicks to Roy. Back to Kidd. Over Johnson. And it's off the back rim. No good. Brooklyn with the ball. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Malone. And it's slammed in by Malone.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Back to Kidd. Down to 5 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And again, the Lakers no good.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And that one drops.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Los Angeles trails by 21. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the Lakers with another miss.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initial, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
And both free throws good for Johnson. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Olajuwon with a screen for Roy. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Oof, rough game offensively. He's really struggled and really probably why they're trailing.
Miller outside. Launches a three. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Outside Kid. Pass to Roy.
Hey, come on, grab that.
Come on, come on.
Pick up it. Get on, kid. Hey, yo, Nance.
From the get-go.
Hey, Buck! Yeah, way to go, baby.
Come on, fellas!
Hey, Derek! Mullen!
Hey, get up there. Come on.
I whispered in my
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sport. Well, we've got a lot of players seeing their first NBA action. Richard, do you remember your rookie debut?
100%. Do you want to know why, Brian?
Please do tell.
Because I still have the box score to my rookie debut. And ever since then, when somebody gave me a framed box score, I kept it because it's just a beautiful thing to have is your first game. So anytime I have a rookie on my team, I take the box score from him, I hand it to him, and I'm like, hey, frame it. Remember this. This is your first NBA box score.
And what did that box score have to say about your rookie debut?
It said that I scored like 11 points, and we beat the Pacers, and Jalen Rose had 40 on us, but that was my rookie year, and we led the Eastern Conference from start to finish.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
At the line for your home team, Yao Ming. At the line for two.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Now Westbrook. It's tipped. Here's Ellis. Pass to Yao. Poke loose. Here's Bosch. 5 on the clock. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer, no good. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Westbrook. Davis with it. McGrady grabs a miss.
A cold start for them. 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early.
Here's Bosch. Check by Davis. Back to Johnson. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And finished off by Westbrook.
Giving the crowd what they want. Westbrook leaps for the dunk with reckless abandon.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. McGrady shot is off. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Westbrook outside. Pass to Rice. Here's the 3. Yao with a rebound.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Johnson. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Now with a rebound.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season. And here are the teams leading the way in steals. fifth best, the 76ers.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Pass to Rice. 4-3. The shot misses. For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Here's Johnson. Not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Now here's Westbrook. Davis, a screen. Westbrook, the pass to Davis.
I like when Davis looks to get physical and draw contact, using his size to his advantage.
At the line for the away team, Anthony Davis, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting: a nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Both free throws good from Davis. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Orlando calls timeout.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
And your red crew. Make some noise, fans.
Here's McGrady. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And they're on the break. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Davis.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
Pass to McGrady. Looking to end the drought. Hits a three-pointer.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Philadelphia, they've gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Miller. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Johnson. McGrady fires, hitting the triple. 6 points for him.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Davis. Can't get it to drop. Now Orlando takes it the other way.
And they'll meet 3 times overall. A little bit of a tone setter here tonight.
Whoever wins here immediately gets the edge in the season series, so I expect to see both teams with intensity.
Here's Yao to the middle. Johnson with a bucket.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Rice. Pass to Westbrook. Davis a screen. With the teardrop. Here's Rice. Knocks it down from distance.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
Here's McGrady. He's got 6. Pass to Bosch. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Here's Yao. Shot clock at 6. Here's McGrady. He buries it from 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Philadelphia calls time here. See the stat sheet here for him.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
We've got 1:55 left in the opening quarter. Richardson, the pass to Siakam. Over Green. Here's Whiteside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Pass to Elliott. Drummond with the screen. They get the rebound. Shoots over Siakam. The shot by Drummond, no good. Philadelphia shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Kersey. Green covering. Siakam outside. There's a screen by Whiteside. Inside. Stolen by Drummond. In transition.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, John Elliott. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Good on both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
1:02 left in the first. Siakam the screen. Puts the move on. And the layup is good by Richardson.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Smart passes to Drummond. Here's West. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Whiteside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Pass to Richardson. Take it away. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Elliott with the bucket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. So it's the home team now. Here's West. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Green with a screen on Richardson. And the basket by West. And the Magic lead by 2. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. The Orlando Magic up by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. 3-pointer. Rice's shot is off. And the Magic shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to McGrady, puts up a 3, gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 12.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And here's Westbrook. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. There's Davis with the 3. Unable to get that one.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's McGrady, pounded by Westbrook. Up top, Johnson. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Miller, trailing by 5.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's McGrady. 12 points for him. Pass to Ellis. Fires the 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Rice. Uses the glass to drop it in. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here's Johnson. His last outing, we saw him score 13. McGrady shot is off. Now here's Davis. Guarded closely. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Yeah, and the intensity Russ plays with is exceptional. When he goes hard inside, it forces the D to act.
Russell Westbrook at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
Both shots good from the stripe. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Ellis. Over to the wing. Right side Johnson. Here's Yao. 6 on the shot clock. Ellis. And a miss there on the triple. Now here's Westbrook. 14 points his last outing. With the fadeaway. Here's Davis. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss for Orlando. They've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Pass to McGrady. Here's Ellis. The 3-ball. Knocks down the triple.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. The Magic, 4th.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Here's Westbrook. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Knocks down the long J.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
Pass to Ellis. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's McGrady. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Johnson. Westbrook with the rebound.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
And he drains the quick shot. Westbrook's got 6.
Shooting while in rhythm. Westbrook understands his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
To the wing, right side. Pass to McGrady. Here's Yao. Checked by Davis. Here's Ellis. Fires for three. The rebound by Duncan. Here's Rice. He's got 5. To the inside. Here's Davis. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Orlando calls timeout. On Whiteside, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Richardson comes in for Russell Westbrook. Drummond passes to Smart. Pass to West. Shot to stop the run. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. From deep three-point range, Miller can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Smart outside. Here's West. And it's all from three-point range. Philadelphia shooting about 40% during the second quarter.
Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
Here's West. He's got 5. Pass to Green. Here's West. Up and over Richardson. Here's Drummond. And it's blocked by Whiteside. On Tuesday, then on Thursday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid.
And for that game against the Spurs, no question they'll be amped for that one. Eager to prove themselves against a tough opponent.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. On the wing, Richardson. Shot is up. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Tight game here in Orlando. Here's West. He's got 5. Drummond finds Smart. Over Oladipo. And it's Smart missing. And the 76ers shooting 41% in this game. It's stolen by Drummond. Smart against Oladipo. Throws it up high. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Up top, Siakam. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And he's able to get it back. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Smart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 59 seconds left to play in the half. Smart against Oladipo. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's West. They get it back. Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for your home team, AC Green. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And the 76ers shooting about 40% during the second quarter. There's a screen. It's stolen by Green. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Siakam with it. 5 to shoot. Whiteside with a screen on Green. It's good if it goes. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Orlando Magic up by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
Taking a look here at Orlando. They've started this season on the right foot, something we kind of expected, given their offseason. We'll see if this is a pace they can maintain as the year rolls on. You look at the play of their bench, this second unit is doing exactly what the coach is looking for. It's a luxury to have this kind of support.
I mean, I know we talk about team depth all the time, but that's been the difference tonight. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Now Johnson. Pass to McGrady. Shoots over Westbrook. McGrady shot is off. Well, the 76ers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And for the 76ers,
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Johnson. That one is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Out to the right wing. Here's Miller. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Give him 8. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Here's Miller. Pure from 3-point range. And now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. You got a piece of it. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Here's Davis, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
That free throw good from Davis. For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Outside Johnson to the middle. Here's McGrady. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Davis a screen. And here's Westbrook from the arc. That shot off. The Magic have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Outside Johnson. Here's McGrady. That three's off the mark.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
Here's Miller, covered by Johnson. Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Now here's Johnson. Here's the pick. To the paint. Here's Bosch. Blocked! Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 13-4 run. And he's going for the oop here. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's McGrady. Pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Johnson. Oh, the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. Down low. Here's Duncan. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Orlando calls timeout.
All right, that was your next team. Make some noise.
Left side, Johnson. Pass to McGrady. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 16.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Now Westbrook. For three. Sends it home from three-point land. Westbrook's got 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Ellis. Let's go with a 3. They get it back. They shoot again. And the layup is good.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Lets it go from deep. Miller can't get it to go. And Orlando shooting just 36% in the third. Inside. Pass to McGrady. Outside Johnson. Doesn't go that time. Davis with the defensive effort.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Out left to the wing. Here's Miller. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 5th assist in this one. Outside Johnson. Pass to McGrady. Here's the 3. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
There's the triple. Now with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Ellis. Here's McGrady. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Miller. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. 18 points for him.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Orlando calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Orlando, they currently hold the 4th best record in the conference. And of course there's Philadelphia. They're a ways down in the standings.
And looking at Orlando, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
And Orlando shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. 1:43 left in the third. Lets a floater go. And Davis with the block.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
Here's Elliott. Pass to West. Launches a three. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
For 3, Westbrook. And Davis gets it to go.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Here's Elliott. Pass to West. Lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Westbrook, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Pass to West. There's 25 seconds left in the third. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Jerry West. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 23 seconds left in the third quarter.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Now here's Siakam. From deep. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
We got to close this quarter out, and it's big. We got to stretch this game. Close this quarter out.
You know, to compete at the highest level, this is the kind of thing you have to do in quarter strong.
Yeah, the best teams know how to manipulate these situations to their advantage. Let's see how they do.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And for Philadelphia, they've got Hassan Whiteside. And it's Siakam in at the power forward position. Smart outside. He can't get that one to fall. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Good. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
To the paint. Tipped. Stolen by Whiteside. Siakam against Green. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia. Pass to Johnson. It's Smart on the wing. Here's McGrady. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 22.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Outside Richardson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, the defender really went after him.
taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's McGrady, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Ellis. Here's McGrady, tipped away. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Off with the layup.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
To the middle. Here's Yao. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Outside Richardson. And there's the screen. Davis. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to McGrady. The teardrop. Over to the left wing. Ellis sinks it from distance.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Miller. Richardson with a screen on Johnson. Here's Miller. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Johnson. To the inside. Here's Rice. With the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Outside Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team, Marquez Johnson. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Johnson. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Davis, a screen. Puts it up from the high post. Westbrook with the miss. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Johnson with it. Pass to McGrady. From the arc. No good on the shot. Here's Rice. Here's Duncan. Now Westbrook, 6 to shoot. Shoots it from the high post. Another shot. And that one drops.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's McGrady, pounded by Westbrook. Outside Johnson. This one for 3. Ellis, good.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Here's Miller. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson. They set the pick. Pass to Ellis from behind the arc. The rebound by Duncan. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Westbrook outside. Davis a screen from downtown. Westbrook can't hit. For Orlando, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's McGrady. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
McGrady, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Well, the 76ers shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Davis finds Westbrook. To the wing on the left. A nice shot by Rice.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Well, Orlando's shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Pass to Ellis. To the left wing. Here's McGrady. That one a little long. The 76ers have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Westbrook left side. Here's Miller. Offline with a 3.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Westbrook. There's a minute 17 left in the fourth quarter. Drops in the 3.
Love how Westbrook commits to his selections, not letting anything distract him on the three-point shot.
Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 12. 1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Breakers dance crew. Make some noise, fans.
.114 left in the game. To the middle. The fadeaway. And he can't get that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Davis a screen. Westbrook with the miss.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Pass to Ellis. They set a pick. They get it again. Here's Bosch, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Miller. The long-distance three is buried. And the 76ers lead by 13. Outside Johnson.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
From deep. And the three-pointer goes.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Ellis's shot is off. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean,
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to... Well, Greg... Neither of these clubs playing very well right now. Two teams that desperately need a win.
Tonight is huge for these two, and a winnable game on the schedule for either side. So whoever wins tonight will feel a lot better about themselves.
So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got English. Julius Randle is out there with Weber. Then it's Harden, and it's Towns. And at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts. You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here is Hardaway. Hardaway is screen on English. Irving with a clean look. That 3 off the mark. Irving's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Weber, the pass to Harden. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Towns with the steal. Outside, English takes a 3. And it's Towns missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Jefferson finds Hardaway, and the shot falls short this time. And Weber's got the ball here for New York. Last time they met in New York.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Hard to keep the consistency going, which I guess is the very definition of consistency. Keep it going.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee. Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Pass to Irving. To the inside. Towns with the steal. Randle against Irving. Randle dishes to Harden. For 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Harden's got 5 now.
What a beautiful look. Randle continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Steps back and fires. Hardaway, no good. For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Right side, Irving. Here's Bowl. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Weber with a screen on Hardaway. Harden missing again.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Outside Jefferson. Down low. And Jefferson throws it down.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
And English kicks to Weber. The 3 from Harden hits the 3-point bomb. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, here is Irving. He's coming off a 25-point game against Cleveland. That one goes. Count it.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's English. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. In the corner, it's Jefferson. Passes it to Irving. Outside Hardaway. Irving sets a screen for Hardaway. The 17-footer. Count it.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
Harden outside. English with a screen on Hardaway. From deep, Harden. The rebound by the Jazz. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And so many teams with an eye on the playoffs now, Smitty, even for the teams that aren't going to make the postseason. What's the focus now? What is their purpose?
I think the focus now, Kevin, is still to develop, still create good habits. And this is a final audition for a role for next season for a lot of guys.
That's good from Irving.
And, guys, it's crazy. He really was a late bloomer. You know, Irving didn't have the big-time amateur career you hear about with some stars. But, boy, he's more than made up for it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Jokic, he's checked in for Bull. Cummings comes in for Dennis Rodman. Franz Wagner's checked in for Jefferson. And Monroe's subbed in for Hardaway. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Well, they're passing to Kuzi. Fires the three. And no good that time. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
You know what happens? You start to miss a few. You develop a lack of confidence, and suddenly it becomes contagious.
Goodrich, he's checked in for Irving. Here's Monroe. Here's Jokic. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And that's just good physical play by Jokic. Goes hard on the offensive glass there for the second chance hoop.
Here's Kuzi. Six on the shot clock. And there's the try. And here is Monroe. Inside, here's Wagner. Lays it up off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Kuzi, covered by Monroe. Starks outside. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. It's a 5-point game. They set the pick. We've got 1:13 left in the first. Now the pass to Goodrich. And a miss there on the triple.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Pass to Kuzi. Fade away. Cummings grabs the board. Utah leading by 5. There's 42 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's Goodrich missing. So for New York, their last game, a win against the Supersonics. The kick outside to Butler. From outside, off the mark. The Jazz have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Monroe looking around. Pass to Goodrich. No good on the three. From deep. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Jazz up 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
New York trails by 5. Rodman is out there at Bowl. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Irving. And it's Jefferson in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. Harden, that's good.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
Here's Hardaway. And the rejection by Towns. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Bull with it. Towns on him. Rodman sets the screen for Irving. It's rebounded by New York.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Outside Hardaway. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here is Weber. A 24-point outing in their last game again. Here's Harden. It's deflected.
And it's not just Bowles' size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
Now, here's Irving. Harden missing his last shot. 6 to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here, and that one is good. Jefferson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Weber. Rebounded by Rodman. Rodman's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Jefferson. Pass to Bull. Bull setting the pick for Irving. Kicks it to Jefferson. Doesn't go that time. The Knicks go the other way with it.
And that one was all about offensive execution. Running your plays, picking your spots.
That was the key message going in. Be efficient. Everyone was on the same page, and you got a chance to see the results.
And they recover it. It's tipped.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Hardaway passes to Bull. To the inside, Irving. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Hey, Steve, you've won an NBA title, but also you've got some gold medal memories. How does it compare, winning for a city versus representing and winning for your country?
Kevin, both incredibly proud moments. Winning an NBA title is awesome, but also winning a gold medal for your country. You said it. It's representing your country. It was a dream come true.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New York trails by 8. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Harden inside the three-point line. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Harden's got 13.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Hardaway kicks to Rodman. Jefferson finds Hardaway. James Harden with the rebound. And it's Harden with the ball for New York. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Irving against English.
That's his first personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
The free throw drops for English. Both free throws good from English.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Irving. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hardaway with a wide open look. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter. English against Irving. And there's the pass to Weber. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Now here is Hardaway. 9 points in the game so far. On the wing, Irving. Rodman with a screen on English. Irving for 3. And Utah another 3.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
And the basket by Harden.
And on the offensive end, Harden can be such a monster. So far, he's had little trouble finding his shots.
Hardaway is screen on English. Here's Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Randall finds Towns. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Towns has got his first points in this one.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Jokic passes to Monroe. Butler on the wing. He's covered by Goodrich. And it's Ellis finishing it off.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
White team foul. Ellis. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Monroe outside. No good there. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Pass to Kuzi. Ellis with a screen on Wagner. Pass to Starks. There's the three. Rebound, Utah.
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
New York trails by 4. There's 1:54 left here in the second.
Home team foul. Dale Goodrich. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
.151 left to play in the first half. Ellis outside. Some nice passing by New York here. Butler from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league. Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Passes it to Kuzi. Puts up a three. He can't get it to go. So Utah will take it the other way. And the pass to Jokic. Over Kuzi. Jokic with the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Utah lead.
Perfect play to run there to get a clean look.
Pass to Ellis. Butler from outside. Good on the triple. Butler's got a pair of triples in the second now for New York.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
40 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Goodrich. Picked by Cummings. Goodrich with it. Picked up by Ellis. And Ellis with the block. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
.32 seconds left in the first half.
Oof, ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
And Butler launches from deep. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Monroe wide open. Off target with his three. Here's Kuzi. From deep three-point range, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Here with Coach Tibbs. You're hanging in there. What's the key to get control of this game?
We got to get some stops. That's the big thing. We fell behind to start the game, starting to work our way back. And we got to keep it going, but we got to get stops so we get out and run.
Never a surprise that defense is first in Coach's mind. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey folks, are you as excited as we are? Not possible. Lots to catch up on in the first half. But first, let's examine the power rankings as the season winds down.
Taking a look at New York, they had about as good as a week as they could hope for, winning all four, Ernie, all four of their matchups.
And they look great doing it. Very impressive stretch. This is not a team anybody wants to play right now.
Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low, doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. New York trailing. So with Ellis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Weber is out there with Randall. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Harden, and it's English in at the 2-guard spot. Jefferson passing to Irving. From the high post, he drills it. Irving's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Utah.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now. Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Passes to Bull. Oh, the lob to Irving. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Randall dishes to English. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Over Irving. English misses.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
And the rejection by Harden. English the pass to Towns. Randall with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's the dish to English. Shot clock at 6. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Harden the pass to English.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
On the left block, Bull shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Towns.
Clearly a foul.
For Utah, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And so English will bring it up for New York. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Knocked away. Out of hand on it. It's Jefferson high post. Randall on him. And there's Richard Jefferson on the assist from Julius Erving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game. And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Here is the 2K leaderboard. In the season's second half, these teams have been really passing the ball well.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
New York trails by 5. Harden outside. Good D by Hardaway.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And Jefferson throws it down hard.
Yeah, Jefferson, just great lift on these dunks. Whenever he's near the basket, he is ready to turn one over.
Randall, a screen on Irving. Here's English. New York, no good that time either.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Hardaway kicks to Irving. There's a good screen. Now the pass to Bull. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Team foul.
For Utah, they have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Randall against Jefferson. Randall dishes to Harden. Over Hardaway. Got a piece of it.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
Clock is at 3. Harden. And just miss after miss right now. Jazz leading by 10. To the middle. Here's Rodman. And then Rodman with the dunk.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
New York calls timeout.
Checking out some numbers for Irving. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 10th in scoring, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And you noted it. His points per game average is unreal right now. He's literally propping up the team's offense, scoring whenever they need him to. Towns, the pass to Harden. Irving against English. English sets the pick for Harden. They need this. And it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Irving. Irving's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He's feeling it. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Irving's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz. Pass to Weber. From deep, Harden. Rebound, Julius Irving. Irving's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Knicks. Pass to English. Towns against Rodman. Passes it to Randall from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Randall's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. English against Irving. The pass to Hardaway. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
English, the pass to Harden. Back to English. Weber with a screen on Irving. 6 on the shot clock. It's deflected. It's stolen by Rodman. Here's Hardaway. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. New York trails by 11. Pass to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, English. The feed to Weber. That's tipped. 1:43 left to play in the third. Stolen by Harden. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, he's put up zeros for an entire quarter. Not the way you try to get back into this ball game.
Bull with it. Towns on him. Here's Irving. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Outside Jefferson. Kicks it out to Rodman. Clock at 6. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by English. Here's Bull. Makes it off the glass. Bull's got 7.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
English passes to Harden. With some arc, it's tipped.
And he's still scoreless in the quarter. They might need to go to a plan B to help him get his confidence.
Now Irving. From deep. And so it's Utah. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we take a listen to the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Everyone talking down there. Rebound and run. Rebound and run. Got to work our way back now. Work our way back.
Well, he's trying to up his team's energy right now.
And Kevin, as you said, they got to push it once they get rebounds, and that'll help them get back into this one.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jefferson out there with Rodman. Then it's Goodrich. Then there's Bull. And it's Hardaway in at the point guard position. That's the group right now for Utah. And the Jazz making a change here. Monroe's checked in.
Into the lineup for your home team, Orlando.
Outside Jefferson. Monroe outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And the basket by Starks.
And every time we see Starks, he looks a little more comfortable from range.
Monroe outside. Goodrich against Starks. Towns with the steal. Shoots over Monroe. Rebounded by Rodman. Rodman's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bol setting the pick for Monroe. Bol kicks to Rodman. Monroe left side. The Knicks pull it in. Weber's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Kuzi. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Weber can't hit.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
And so here is New York. Richard Jefferson missing on the 3. Butler from outside. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got 11 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Rodman sets a screen. Monroe, no good.
And what a struggle it has been, yet to convert a single shot from the field.
Kuzi passes to Starks. He kicks it to Butler. Shoots from the baseline. Got a piece of it. Monroe left side. Pass to Jefferson. Nice ball movement by Utah. There's the pass to Goodrich. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. And Weber's got the ball here for New York. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Kuzi. Back to Weber. From the arc. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Starks.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Utah calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Wagner's checked in for Utah. Hardaway comes in for Monroe. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Utah's coach address his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Up top, Wagner. Jefferson, a screen on English. Now here's Rudd. And Jefferson wide open. He shoots. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. And it's Ellis penetrating, and Ellis throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Towns. Pass to Harden. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. From deep three-point range, he doesn't hit that one. And Utah the other way now. Outside Jefferson. Pass to Bowl. Dishes it to Hardaway. Wagner, a screen on Harden. 6 to shoot. Rodman passes to Wagner. The offensive rebound. Bowl. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And it's an 11-point Jazz lead. Harden scanning the floor. Kicks to Towns. Ellis outside. And here's Harden for 3. Utah with the rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Wagner passes to Hardaway. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Jazz lead by 13.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Now Jefferson. James Harden missing on the 3. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you got to like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Irving's checked in for the Jazz. And New York with a change here, too. Julius Randle's checked in for Ellis. And Towns drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Irving with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. A nice shot by Irving.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 15. 1:56 left in the game. Towns dishes to Randall. Up top, English. Covered by Irving. Hard away against English. Leaner from distance. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. New York trails by 15. 1:31 left to play here in the fourth. To the paint. Here's Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
Man, that's a nice play. Harden sure knows how to use that body and length inside.
They grab their own miss.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And it's off from three-point range. Utah leading by 13.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Jazz.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Alex English. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. All free throws good from English. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Goodrich kicks to Monroe. The Knicks pull it in. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And here is Ellis. Outside, English. Three-pointer, Butler drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Nicola, you asserted impact from the opening tip tonight. What was the key out there?
It's not just me, it's of course my teammates. I think we opened the game really good in the first quarter, and we just continued to play aggressive, and that's how we won the game.
Well, man, I appreciate your time, and congrats on this win. Enjoy it. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor for the visiting team.
Both teams. Unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, BA, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Outside Butler. Pass to Wade. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Ewing with a rebound. And here comes Cleveland. Here's Lillard. Bird. Butler covering. And it's Bird missing. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Wallace. Now Porzingis. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Not trying to second guess anything or throw any shade, but Porzingis is terrific at understanding when to shoot off the catch.
Lillard up top. The three is up. That one doesn't drop. And it's Dallas the other way. Up the floor. Here's Wallace. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And, you know, guys, Wade is a terrific teammate, always willing to give up the ball and share the sugar, if you will, especially when his teammate is wide open.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Granger. Here's Bird from outside the arc. Wallace pulls it in. Outside Porzingis. Over Lillard. No good off the back of the rim.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Misses the layup.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Now here's Lillard. Down low. Here's Bird. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You know, this is why you run the offense through Damian Lillard. I mean, sure, he's going to get his, but he's also going to make sure others get theirs, too.
Wade. No good with a layup. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. A quick shot there. It's off target. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Now Lillard. Pass to Granger. Here's Bird. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Here's Wade. It's tipped.
Boy, Ewing using that size to make an impact on D. He loves coming up with the rejections.
Lillard outside. Puts it up. And too long on the shot. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Wade. Here's Wallace. Now here's Porzingis. Kemp with a rebound. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Here's Bird. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Wade. Back to Porzingis. Over Lillard. Porzingis misses. They haven't held the lead for a while.
And, B.A., that's why this possession is so big for them. It could be the turning point in the game.
Here's Granger. Here's Bird. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
You know, it's interesting the way Bird shoots the basketball. Angles his body instead of squaring up most times, but the results are remarkable and unquestionably good.
And Dallas calls time here. Green's checked in for Cleveland. LaMelo Ball comes in for Damian Lillard. Outside Holiday. To end the drought. Tipped. Here's Bird. He's got 5. And here's Ball. Pass to Bird from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. The Mavericks shooting has not been great early, just 27%. And the officials call a traveling violation. Gordon, he's checked in for Dallas. Jackson comes in for Butler. And Cleveland's shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Ball passes to Gobert. Here's Petrovic. There's the 3. That shot is off. Gay with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Outside Holiday. Jackson on the wing. Fires from deep. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This demonstrates how confident Jackson is. He wasted no time getting that shot off.
Green for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Holiday. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Gordon finds Jackson. Back to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Gay. Holiday passes to Gay. No good on the 3. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Petrovic, defended by Gordon. Out to the wing. Pass to Petrovic. Now Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And this is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Gay outside. With the 10-footer. No good. And it's Cleveland the other way.
And with this matchup being East versus West, this is the first of only 2 meetings between these teams.
And, you know, there's always a bit of a filling out process in that first game between opponents. A lot different than when you've played a team you're familiar with.
Now here's Holiday. Gordon on the wing. Back to Holiday. Shoots over Ball. Here's Gordon. Good D by Vanderbilt. And we've got 28 seconds left in the opening quarter. Holiday against Ball. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball can get almost anything he wants in there because of that size.
Holiday against Ball. Who poked away, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Holiday passes to Gay. Over Green.
Boy, what great agility and versatility Green has as a defender. He is constantly on the lookout to get into the best defensive position possible.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers up by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So it's the home team now. It's a 5-point game on the court for the Cavaliers. Pass to Wade. Takes a three. Granger grabs the miss. And Cleveland's shooting just 38% for this game so far. Lillard outside. Misses the three.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Here's Wallace. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Porzingis. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Porzingis has gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he calls Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Ryan, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. Here's Wallace. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Porzingis has got his second bucket on the night. And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Free throw good, Lillard. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Porzingis. 4-3. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Lillard outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Wallace. Pass to Porzingis. That shot, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And here's Lillard, beyond the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for your home team. Wait. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
Well, you look at Wade, and he's I think, a natural leader. He sets the bar high for his teammates and uses his own high-energy play to push everybody else to be at their best.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Butler. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Wade. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the wing. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
And it's Bird missing. For Dallas, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Pass to Wade. Gasol with it. Defended by Lillard. Shoots from the right block. Misses off the left iron. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Here's Granger. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Porzingis. Green's checked in for Cleveland. LaMelo Ball comes in for Damian Lillard.
Substitution on the court.
Jackson outside. Here's Wade. His last outing, he had 24 points. Clock at 4. Gordon outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Now here's Ball. And he lobs it up top.
Well, that's a good feed to Ewing. Once he's up there, the defense really has no way to get in his way. LaMelo Ball is must-see TV. He is so much fun to watch. An exciting young all-star, plays with such verve and confidence, and his passing ability incredible. And as a result, he's in the highlight reel more often than not.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Bird. To the paint. And Ewing gets it to go.
There's the peripheral vision we talk about. Bird finding a wide-open teammate.
And talking about LaMelo, his game has caught the attention of the legend, Magic Johnson.
There were few that did it anywhere near the level that Magic did it at, with his enthusiasm and creativity as a passer and that winning karma that he brought to the Lakers. And he likes LaMelo's basketball IQ, and actually even compared LaMelo to himself, which to me is the highest order of praise.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Well, granted, it's still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
That one misses.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Holiday's checked in for Wade.
Second team foul. Into the lineup for your home team, Holiday.
The home team on D. Trailing by 8. Ball passes to Vanderbilt. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at 30% here in the second. Outside Holiday. Pass to Jackson. The three is up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Green against Gay. Outside, Green. Now here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Vanderbilt with a screen. And Ball gets it to go.
Ball is so smart with the ball in the pick and roll situation. Already handles these sets like a 10-year vet.
Jackson left side to end the run. Out to Gordon. The three. Ball with the rebound. The Cavs have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Over Holiday. Ball no good. The Mavericks shooting only 23% so far. Outside Holiday. Gay, a screen on Ball. Over to the wing. The three. And Gay the bucket on the assist from Holiday. Gay's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Really hard to know how to defend Gay. I mean, he's lethal from mid-range and has the ability to knock down three-pointers.
Out to the right wing. Petrovic shot is off. Ball against Holiday. Pass to Gay. Over Green. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Gay's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
This has been Gay's go-to shot throughout his career. I mean, the mid-range he's got, wet.
Ball outside. Hits a three-pointer.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome to halftime. Glad you could join us. It's been a clash of the Titans at the center spot so far.
Well, you look at these two carrying the scoring load, both playing some fantastic basketball in the first half.
We'll see if the imminent halftime coaching adjustments can slow down either guy. Switching focus now, a tremendous showing in the first half for Cleveland.
I love what they're doing in the paint, being aggressive, being physical. That netted them a big portion of their points tonight.
And continuing with those high percentage looks is key to them keeping this lead.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis, and it's Butler in at the shooting guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Lillard outside. There's a screen. Steps back and shoots. Blocked!
Wallace, clearly a great shot blocker. Add another one to his tower.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Shooting for your home team, Wade at the line for one.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting only 39% so far in the game. Pass to Kemp. Here's Bird. Here's Granger. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Wade. Pass to Wallace. Inside. It's tipped. Here's Gasol. Lillard pulls down the board. Gasol's gone 1 for 4 from the field. Lillard with the ball. He's got 7. Here's Kemp. Here's Granger. Launches it. Wallace pulls it in.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
The 3, Porzingis. That shot off the mark.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Here's Bird. Goes back up. Granger. And Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Granger, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Porzingis. And he's going for the lob. The shot by Butler, no good.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Kemp's such an exciting player, especially on these alley-oops.
Pass to Wade. 3-pointer. The shot comes out, and it's Cleveland the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Bird. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Well, we often see teams make big moves right before the trade deadline. Clark, do you like when a team goes through significant changes mid-season?
Well, it does keep things interesting, but as a general rule, I don't think you can do that consistently. But it does add some life and excitement to what's going on when it does happen. But major roster changes, as a general principle, are typically not going to work in your favor.
That free throw, no good.
You know, part of what makes Bird exceptional is his all-around talent. I mean, he gets it done on both ends of the floor, and that's how you end up being an MVP in the league.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Now Butler. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wade. Second chance shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Butler just excellent at finding ways to get to the stripe, especially when he's near the basket.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Butler's leadership the last few years has really been admirable. I mean, the guy simply wants to win, and he's willing to pay the price to do so.
Both good from the line that time. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And here's Lillard. He's got 7. Here's Kemp. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. And Damian Lillard hits from deep. Lillard's got 10 points.
You know, usually Kemp's passing game is low-key overlooked, but this is a quality feed here.
And Dallas calls time here. So it's the home team now. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Wallace.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Gasol, outside Butler. Here's Wade, clock at 6. Oh, they pick off the pass.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Wade. He's got 5. Pass to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Off target with the 3.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Here's Wallace.
Look at Wallace getting in there, getting busy and dirty, making it happen.
14 foul. Shooting for your home team, Ben Wallace at the line
for 2. First one falls for him.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Well, Cleveland's shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Lillard against Holiday. Lets it go from 11. That one off the back iron and out.
Aaron Gordon was one of the best scoring years of his career last year based on percentages. Still a very productive forward in this league.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Jackson. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer. Petrovic with a rebound. Man, the leadership Aaron Gordon brings is tremendous, Clark.
Yeah, it sure is, B. I mean, he's been around for a little bit, so he's got some seasoning. He's competed in the slam dunk contest. A lot of hype surrounded him as a younger player, and right now he's a veteran that's poised and mature and does a really good job of mentoring his younger teammates.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Gordon. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And you know, Gordon's so crafty and full of tricks that he keeps the defense guessing.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
The first one falls, and Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. Now, we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Jackson. And so he hits both.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
The shot by Lillard, no good. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Well, that's a good job by Butler surveying the floor. He spots an opening and sets the shooter up for success there.
Lillard against Holiday. Tries to break his ice. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Drew Holiday.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Lillard. Here's Butler. A minute 39 left in the third. Pass to Wallace. Here's Wade. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Give him 8 points now.
Hey, out at the arc, Wade is a pretty selective shooter, so when he goes up, you know he's feeling it.
Cleveland calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. They set the pick. For three, here's Lillard. Wallace pulls it in.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Now here's Gasol. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 5. For three. Kemp with a rebound. And here comes Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Lillard outside. Takes the three. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 7 rebounds in the game. Porzingis finds Butler. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Porzingis, defended by Lillard. Outside Butler. Gasol, the screen. For three, Porzingis. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Cleveland. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. On the court for the Cavaliers. Granger, no good.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Wade. 6 to shoot. The shot no good, and it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Granger. Lillard outside. And there's a pick. Here's Bird. Offensive board. Back to Lillard. Pass to Kemp. Lillard outside. Second shot opportunity. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now Porzingis. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Wallace, just a fighter. He puts his hard hat on and goes after it on the boards.
Pass to Granger. Lillard outside. Got a piece of it. Here's Wade. Butler on the wing. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Wallace. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists tonight.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Granger. Here's Bird. Butler covering. And it's Bird missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Wade, defended by Lillard. Here's Wallace. 5 on the clock. Here's Wade. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's just a 2-point Cleveland lead.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Cleveland calls timeout. Let's get a report from Allie.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. With the game being this tight, each possession takes on a greater importance. He told his players, quote, be in the moment. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell on it. Focus on the next play. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Bird from the wing. Gasol grabs the board. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Wallace. Outside for Butler. Here's Wade. Back to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. From deep. And they'll get another chance. Down low. Here's Lillard. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Mavericks shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. The shot by Butler, no good. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Here's Bird. Three-pointer off the mark.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Wallace to tie it up. That one's wide left. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Granger. Here's Bird. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Struggling in a game that's still in the balance, that could go either way. That basket makes him 1 of 6 in the final period.
There's a screen. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Granger. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard against Butler. Pass to Wade. Jacks up a 3. And it's Ewing with a rebound.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
And here's the fast break. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Butler has never lacked the willingness to be aggressive and to hunt contact. And you got to love that toughness aspect about Jimmy Butler's game.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Lillard with the ball. They set the screen. Fires the 3. And Damian Lillard gets a 3.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Damian Lillard, 3 points.
The Mavericks have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Wade. Kemp with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Now Lillard. Pass to Kemp. Here's Bird. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Here's Ewing. And he banks in the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Boy, Ewing does a nice job anticipating shot trajectories, realizing how quick to position himself on that offensive glass.
Here's Wade, and here's Gasol. Elbow shot on the way, and he hits the jumper for two.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
You know, for me, it doesn't get any better than seeing big fellas who can use the mid-range jumper to their advantage.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're on top by 9. A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter here. The visitors with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Ewing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
A towering presence on both ends. Ewing is a nightly double-double threat for his team.
At the line for two.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:44 left in the final quarter. Here's Wade. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like the defense's hustle, but Wade smartly turns their efforts against them and draws the foul.
Wade, 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 10. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Pass to Bird. 1:24 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Lillard, defended by Porzingis. Clock at 2. Shoots from the elbow. The shot, no good. And it's Dallas the other way. To the paint.
How about Wade showing you the big-time bounce? Boy, what an explosive player he is.
1:07 left in the game. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Granger from outside the arc. Fires in the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Cavaliers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And the free throw, no good. And here's Lillard. There's a screen. Pass to Kemp. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Bringing major energy to the floor. Kemp challenges you. A nightmare matchup.
Sean Kemp, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Sean Kemp is relentless, and as a result, he's a double-double threat every night. A real force in this league.
And he ends up making the second. And that'll push the lead to double digits.
He did enough to put this one away. Hard-fought battle, though.
Three-pointer, Holiday knocks it down from distance.
Well, that's just an indefensible shot that time. I mean, Holiday going deep into his bag on that shot.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Ball no good. Holiday passes to Gay. Adams with the ball. For 3, Gordon. They grab their own miss. The visiting club takes the win on the road. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it. You know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
chains are sad.
It's the NBA brought to you by 2K Sports on this very special Easter Sunday. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. And fourth place in the East, this is a confident team. They're not backing down from anybody.
Yeah, and they look like a squad that's enjoying playing together. I love what I'm seeing from them in terms of that chemistry these past few days. And playing well and winning games will do that for you.
So the Bobcats starting 5. Thompson is out there with Free, and there's Carter. Then it's Reed, and it's Sampson in at the 5 spot. Free against Arenas. Just 5 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. No good. Shot missing. And the Rockets take it the other way.
And you gotta love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
It's stolen by Smith. Here's Garrett. It's deflected.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Baylor passes to Arenas. And at long last, Brad, here we are at the end of the regular season. A real significant moment, whether you are or aren't headed to the playoffs.
Yeah, even if the postseason isn't ahead of you, Kevin, it's a chance to sort of sit back and think about all the work that not only your team has done, but what you've gone through individually on the season. How did you grow? What did you do? And then, quite frankly, a chance to thank, if you're playing at home, your fans for all of their tremendous support.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Thompson. Rockets with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Robinson. Sampson pulls it in. A slow start for Charlotte in this one. Looking for the first basket of the game. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Carter for 3, knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Guerin, Free defending. Here's Baylor. A rebound by Carter. And here's Charlotte, trailing by 2. Pass to Free. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reed. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
And it's sent back by Carter. Arenas against Thompson. Passes it to Free. Now here is Carter. Ring shot on the way. That one drops for him. Carter's got 5.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Here's Guerin. Outside Arenas. Another miss by Houston.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Thompson with it. Now Smith defending, and they take the lead.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Arenas. To stop the run. The Rockets again can't hit.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
The pass to Free. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. Here's Guerin. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Smith sets the pick for Arenas. To the wing right side. Guerin. The Rockets again can't hit. Charlotte in the lead. Thompson outside. And that one is off. So Houston will take it the other way. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And the passer floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's Free. Carter outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Carter, just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
And he's good on the first of 3. Chris Kaman is checked in for the Rockets. O'Neal's checked in for Charlotte. Martin comes in for Thompson. That one misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Pass to King. That shot off, and Charlotte will go the other way with it. Outside, Martin. Pass to Free. Now Carter. Martin, the pass to O'Neal. 5 to shoot over Smith. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Guerin. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Smith with a screen on Free. Arenas can't hit.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the away team, World be free. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bobcats, Millsap comes in for Reed. And McDaniel has subbed in for Carter. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Head for 3. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Here's McDaniel.
2 minutes remaining.
O'Neal is screen on red.
2 minutes.
Passes it to Free. Tipped away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
Away team ball. On the floor for the away team, Stephon Marbury.
.153 left to play here in the first. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by Houston.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
And they get it back. Johnson outside. Kaman sets a screen for Johnson. 4 on the clock. Over O'Neal. Johnson can't get it to go. Now, here is O'Neal. Not a lot of room. The pass to Marbury. 1:11 left here in the opening quarter. Charlotte moving it around. Here's O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
Well, you overreact to Paul Millsap. Good job of him staying patient and then finding one of his open teammates.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
It's right outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Marbury. No points in the game yet for him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Kaman. For Charlotte, they have shot 2 of 5 from the free throw line.
At the line for the away team, Stephon Marbury. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Floyd passes to Johnson. It's right outside. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Red's got 6.
And Joe Johnson unselfish with that play. You can call his number just about any time, but turning down a good shot for a great one, good on you, Joe.
11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Marbury missing. It's a tie game here in Houston. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Part C. The visiting team, 13.
Well, we hope you're enjoying your Easter as we are here, as we get underway once again. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
They've got Gilbert Arenas. Smith is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bailey. And it's Guerin in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now Arenas. Carter's missing on the 3. Baylor a screen on Thompson. Here's Guerin. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Count the basket. Thompson's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for Charlotte.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now here's Arenas. A three-pointer is right on target.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Free against Arenas. Thompson a screen on Arenas. Here's Sampson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Carter for 3. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Houston in the lead. Pass to Guerin. Kicks it to Arenas. Smith with a screen on free. Arenas misses.
His shot's it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Arenas against Free. Here's Sampson. Pass to Carter. Launches it. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Passes it to Guerin. Smith with a screen on Free. Here's Guerin. That one, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Carter missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the pass to Smith. Over World B Free. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Baylor. Smith's got it all tied up now for Houston. Here's Thompson. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Sampson. Pass to Free. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Houston. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Arenas. Robinson a screen on Thompson. Houston with a new 14. And it's Smith missing. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
Shooting for the away team, World B Free, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Free. And Free drops them both. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Arenas against Thompson. Pulls up on the wing. Arenas can't hit.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Here's Free. Shot clock at 5. Carter for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Josh Smith drops them both. And so it's Charlotte with it. Fires top of the key. Rebounded by Elgin Baylor. Out left to the wing. Here's Floyd. They get it back. Here's Kamen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the 7-footer Kamen, solid at using his size to draw fouls.
Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
And using that 7-foot frame, Kamen finds himself at the line a lot.
Lewis checked in for the Rockets. Johnson comes in for Baylor. Jermaine O'Neal is checked in for the Bobcats. Martin comes in for Thompson. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Here's the Bobcats with the ball. Here's Marbury. Down low, here's O'Neal. Second shot opportunity. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Kamen.
And defenses know what O'Neal can do with the rock all over him that time.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Rockets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
That one is off.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
And the second free throw, good. Rockets on offense. Here's Floyd. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Johnson, and he gets it to go.
Such a great big body for a wing player. Johnson can definitely finish amidst the tall timber.
Here's McDaniel. Pass to O'Neal. Right side Millsap. Over Lewis. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
From past the arc. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Marbury. Back to O'Neal. Five to shoot. The pass to Martin. Here's the 3. That shot misses. And the Rockets take it the other way. Lewis passes to Full. And here is Johnson. Pass to Red. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game. 1:39 left to play here in the half. Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniel. And that one hits back iron. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Rockets. Here's Floyd. Off target from outside. Charlotte trailing. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Martin. Three-pointer. Trains the three-pointer. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game.
And even if Martin goes through ups and downs in other parts of his game, they can still depend on his three-point shooting. He tends to be very consistent from long range.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's McDaniel. He's guarded by Johnson. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Passes it to Lewis. And there's the pass to Floyd. The outside leaner, and it's Houston with another.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Here's Marbury. He'll set a screen. Pass to O'Neal. Over Kaman.
And using his height, Kaman making life difficult.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Houston on top, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup. Tight game tonight. You two ever play in a close game? Like maybe a big one that really mattered? Maybe in perhaps, say, 1995?
Well, I don't remember the year any, but I do recall the game in the NBA Finals. I think there was like 7 threes involved, broke an NBA record, something like that. Is that right, Shaq?
Setting me up again. This isn't fair.
I just picked a random year.
The bench is one of the strengths of this team with some big-time scoring power. They've carried the extra load offensively.
And that's an advantage not every team has. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Charlotte trails by 3. On the court right now for the Bobcats. Free out there with Thompson. Then it's Reed. Then there's Carter. And it's Sampson in at the 5. And it's Carter missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Guerin. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
At the line for your home team, Richie Guerin. 1 shot.
Charlotte trails by 6. Pass to Thompson. Here's Guerin. Free defending. Arenas with the bucket.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. With one game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look in the East. Taking a look at Charlotte, they've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
When I look at the Bobcats, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Now here's Thompson. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. Thompson passes to Reed. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, Arenas takes the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Carter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Passes to Free. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Reed. Banked in off the glass. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now here's Baylor. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Drills it from outside. And the Rockets lead by 8.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Now here's Thompson. Driving the lane. And the rejection by Smith. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Thompson passes to Sampson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Here's Guerin. There's the pass to Arenas. He feeds it to Robinson.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
For Houston, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
That's the line for your home team, David Robinson. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Robinson hits them both. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. 8-point game. Pass to Free. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. And now the first timeout called here for the Bobcats. You look at Gilbert Arenas. What a contribution.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Carter outside. Off target with his three.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Now here's Baylor. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Goes up on the wing. No good from Arenas. Charlotte trails by 8. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Reed a screen on Arenas. Thompson with it. Now Smith defending. And the dunk by Reed.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Kicks to Arenas. Another miss by Houston. Here's Free. Carter outside. The three. It's rebounded by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Guerin passes to Arenas. Three-pointer. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. A crossover. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Gilbert Arenas.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Free drops them both. Houston leading by 4. Smith sets the pick for Arenas. Tries again. Robinson misses.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Out to Carter. Fires for 3. It's not going to go for him. The Rockets go the other way with it.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Here's Marbury. Pass to Sampson. Clock at 6. Pass to Free. Shoots the 3. Rockets with the rebound. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And here's Arenas outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Carter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Marbury. Takes a 3. And it's Carter missing.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
And it's Smith missing. Charlotte trails by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Marbury passes to Free. Here's Marbury. There's the pick. Again, the miss by the Bobcats.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. Clearly a foul.
For Houston, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
At the line for your home team, Richie Guerin, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
For the Rockets, Lewis checked in for Smith. Red comes in for Baylor. And Boyd subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
They set the pick. Here's Sampson. Lewis covering. Now the pass to Free. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Here's Floyd. Pass to Guerin. Takes the three. A rebound by Carter. Charlotte trails by 6. Here's McDaniel. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Houston's ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Robinson passes to Ford. Over McDaniel. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
Oh, great pass from Robinson. Scanning the floor there and spotting the open teammate.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Sampson. Pass to Carter. Fires the three. Lewis grabs the board. Lewis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
The struggles just continue this quarter. They can ill afford to have this many empty possessions.
And so it's Houston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Rockets leading by 8. Baylor is out there with Smith. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. Then it's Robinson. And it's Guerin in at the 2 spot. It's the 5 for Houston right now. No one on him, and he makes the easy one.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Here's Free. Passes it to Sampson. Houston making a switch. Johnson's checked in.
First team foul. Joe Johnson.
And it's the Bobcats with the ball, trailing by 10. Sampson, the pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. Jump shot is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here is Arenas. The Bobcats making the shot. Oh, good with the triple.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Johnson against Free. Carter with the 3. Good work defensively by Baylor.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Now, here is Robinson. Can't hit from 12.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Free. Robinson with the block. And so it looks like the Bobcats will retain possession here. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Charlotte moving it around. Thompson dishes to Reed. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. And the Bobcats call time here.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
With an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, the coach of the Bobcats talked with his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And so here's Charlotte. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Baylor. Another miss by Houston. Charlotte trails by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Thompson with it. The pass to Free. But Free. It's rebounded by Houston. Guerin's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Free against Baylor, looking to get back on track here. It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Free.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Outside Arenas. Pass to Robinson. Got a hand on it. Thompson outside, over to the wing. Here's Free. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks to Sampson. Here's Reed. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Now just a 4-point Houston lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Robinson. Robinson a screen on Free. Here's Guerin. Over Thompson. Guerin no good. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Bobcats.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for free. Both shots good from the stripe.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Timeout called, the Rockets. Houston in the lead. Passes it to Smith. Outside Arenas. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Arenas. Another miss by Houston.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
There's the pass to Free. Charlotte no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Thompson surveying the floor. Pass to Free. Going inside. That one wide left. They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Arenas adds a two-pointer. Offensive rebound. Robinson misses. Charlotte trailing. Here's Free. Dishes it to Sampson to tie it up. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Baylor.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Sampson, shooting one.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. So it's the Rockets now. Timeout called, the Rockets. One of the stories here, Willis Reed getting it done today.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
Here's Arenas. Here's Guerin. Free defending. To the inside. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Smith.
And the fourth quarter just has not been kind. Only one bucket in 5 attempts.
Here's Free. Pass to Sampson. Passes it to Carter. The tray. And David Robinson pulls it down. Robinson's got rebound number 13 with that last one.
2 minutes in the game.
Smith on the wing. Three-pointer. The Bobcats pull it in.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And Baylor with the block. Inside, stolen by Thompson. Carter outside. Now the pass to Free. High, arcing shot. Lays it up and banks it in. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's Arenas. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Launches it. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Baylor's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's the Bobcats with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Carter left side. He dishes it to Thompson. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Carter kicks to Thompson. Just 3 to shoot over Baylor. No good off the back of the rim. So it's the Rockets now. The lead is 2. Pass to Robinson.
Points are an absolute must here.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Carter against Baylor. Thompson outside. Reed a screen. He lobs it up. Sampson, the pass to Free. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Here's Sampson, guarded by Robinson. Here's Thompson. No good. And now we've got the intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Houston.
The home team calls timeout.
So it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
My neck was tripping.
At center, number 2.
And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
Now the starting group for the visitors.
Yeah, a quality shooter from beyond the arc. Can't let Hayward get room to fire from the corners.
Irving for three. He's off on that one. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Here's Hagan. Here's Chamberlain. Got a hand on it. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony outside. Launches a three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Hayes. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're in business.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, Anthony outside. The three is up. Counted from distance. Anthony's got 6.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Pass to Chamberlain. Now here's Hayes. On the wing, Irving. Let's go with a three. Anthony grabs the board.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Warriors. First free throw is good. And as recovery and injury prevention goes high tech, Richard, many players are starting to wear the trackers to measure the wear and tear.
Well, look, wear and tear, at the end of the day, players have more things to their access. Doesn't matter if you're talking about medical equipment, treatment, doctors, trainers. So there's going to be wear and tear because that's professional sports, but more stuff today have been instituted to help the players recover faster.
And hopefully prolong their careers.
If they're good enough.
Here's Hagan. Irving, a screen on Anthony. From downtown. Hagan can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony outside. The 3 ball. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Timeout called. Memphis.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Grizzlies, 2nd. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
Both teams were very aggressive defensively, and that led to a lot of steals and a lot of runouts.
Here's Hagan. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run. The Warriors have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Anthony. Drops in the 3. Anthony's got 12 points.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
Hayes with a screen on Hayward. Hagan's shot is good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony outside from the arc. That shot no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
And it's Irving missing.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
The three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Hagan. 15 in his last outing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. The Warriors have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Pass to Malone. Tries again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
For the away team, Karl Malone. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Lynn. This one for 3. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Malone. To the middle. It's intercepted. Here we go for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Here's Murphy. No good there. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
And last year they won this season series, but then they couldn't get past those guys in the playoffs.
Here's Lynn. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. And the deficit down inside single digits.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
There's a minute 26 left to play in the first. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. He has 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Beal. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Lynn. 50 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The Warriors have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Pass to Murphy. Hayward outside. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple. Hayward's got 6.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Here's Lynn. 6 points for him. Kick out to Brown.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Checking in for the away team, Antoine Johnson.
And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Pass to Murphy. And here's Beal. Off target with the 3. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Golden State Warriors, they lead by 13. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the 3s are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
And Memphis shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. Pass to Hagan. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 12, and he gets the jumper to drop. Irving's got his first points in this one.
I love seeing Irving's work in the mid-range, intelligent at reading the defense and recognizing when to take these shots.
And for the Warriors, now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Coming off a 12-point game. Can't hit from in close.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
To the inside. Tipped. Chamberlain. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Anthony outside. Takes a 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to Chamberlain. Back to Irving. Hayes with a screen from behind the arc. And Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 5.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Jaylen Brown has been vocal when it comes to social justice. He said, quote, people need to step up and use their platform. Keep conversations alive and show people that you care. Where your influence is biggest, try to leverage it. Brian, he knows his stuff.
Stand up. Allie, thanks. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
Timeout called. Memphis.
All right, look yourself onto the court. Come on and get out for your first dance.
Now off the inbound. And no good.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Down low. Here's Malone. And he slams it in one-handed.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Chamberlain, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Anthony slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Hayes. Irving for three. The shot comes out.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Nails the wide-open jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Irving, no good. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Well, both of these teams are still fresh here in the early season, RJ. Is it easier to play hard towards the start of the year?
Well, yes, it's because the season hasn't worn you down. But you're still getting back into the swing of things, so your conditioning might not be all the way there yet.
Now here's Irving. 5 points in the game.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
The Warriors' shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Anthony outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists now tonight. And there's the screen. Irving for 3. Misses again. 2 for 8 in this matchup.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
To the middle. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 22 points.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Timeout called. Memphis. He's checked in for Hayward. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
Ball movement was one of the keys to what they did last season. Every squad talks about teamwork. These guys backed it up.
So it's the home team now. It's an 18-point game. Irving goes in. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Bradley Beal with a rebound.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 9 points in the game. There's the 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Irving. Misses the jumper.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. Here's Anthony. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
So both teams making some changes here. And the Grizzlies shooting 42% in the second quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Hayes. To the right side. Here's Aguirre. 6 to shoot. To the left wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. On Wednesday and then Friday.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's Lynn. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Hayes, shot's good. Hayes has got his second bucket of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Anthony. There's the triple. Nice persistence to tip it back in. And the Warriors lead by 21.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The rebound by Malone. And for the Warriors, their shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Now here's Beal. Launches it. The rebound by Aguirre.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Pass to Lynn. Lets the three fly. Anthony grabs the board.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here's Lynn. He's got 6. Pass to Aguirre. Shoots from 12. Brown can't hit. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Aguirre. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing. Steps back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's long. Well, Memphis shooting 41% in this game. Pass to Lynn. The three. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. It's Beal on the wing. Defended by Brown. To the paint. Here's Anthony. No good on the buzzer beater. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Warriors. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. We'll be right back after this word.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they've started this season on the right foot, something we kind of expected given their offseason. We'll see if this is a pace they can maintain as the year rolls on.
Now, looking at the first half of play in our featured game, what a disaster it's been for the Grizzlies.
And one of the main reasons they're down right now is because of their rebounding problems. They're getting outworked, outclassed, not bringing the intensity, not willing to get their hands dirty. They're playing like wimps.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So it's the home team now. Outside Irving. Here's Hagan. There's the block. And he recovers it.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And for the Warriors, to the middle. And Anthony slams it in.
He found his groove right away and hasn't let up. It's not surprising that he's leading the way on offense.
Outside Irving. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Irving missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Hayward finds Anthony. And a miss there on the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. Irving's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's guarded by Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. There's a screen. Wing shot on the way. Trained it for 2 points. Hayward's got 8.
A nice start to the 3rd. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Timeout call. Memphis. Murphy, he's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Irving. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Hayward outside. Pass to Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Here's Murphy driving to the basket, uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Hagan. Over Anthony. Off the mark from 16 feet.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Malone, puts up a three. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Irving. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility. Something that really speaks to Kyrie's talent is his ability to impact the game the minute he steps on the floor. The game changes completely with the ball in his hands.
Here's Murphy. Pass to Anthony. Grant the screen. Anthony, the pass to Graham. Deflected! Richardson against Hayward. Now Irving. 13 points in the game. Here's Hagan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Anthony. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Warriors. And he knocks down the first one. Beal, he's checked in for Anthony. And he makes both free throws. The Warriors have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Murphy. And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by Hayward. Pass to Murphy. Here's Camby. To the inside. Here's Grant. Off the left rim and out. And Memphis shooting just 36% in the third. And here is Irving. Richardson, the pass to Irving. 18 feet out. Just 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 10 points in the quarter.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Sinks it from distance.
I'll tell you what, I absolutely love watching Beal go to work. He makes good decisions, and that time, no hesitation off the catch.
And Irving gets it to go.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
From the high post. That shot off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Lets it fly from 18, and he knocks the jumper down. Irving's got 19 points.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
.143 left to play in the third quarter. Anthony against Brown. Anthony outside. That three's off the mark.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
First team. At the line for the away team, Gordon Hayward. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Lynn. Off target from three-point range. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Oh, deflected. And here's Brown. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Lynn. He's guarded by Anthony. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. The three. Anthony misses.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Richardson. Adebayo with it. Guarded by Hayward. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Warriors. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And for the Warriors, here's Aguirre. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Down low. Here's Malone. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
It's deflected. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Anthony. Here's Malone. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Malone. That one's good for 2. And the Warriors lead by 20.
Woo, just sell.
Tee up on Irving.
You done? You had enough?
He's open. Rebound. Rebound.
Oh, yeah, you can't guard
Get on
me.
Irving. Keep firing that.
Hey, yo, front him. I got ball.
Yeah, they can't stop you.
Pick. Thank you. Step out. Out. Foul. Kyrie Green coming.
Pick coming.
Pressure force, man. Same.
Hey, watch Mark out there.
Watch screen. Metal.
Foul. Hey, Hayward. Ball. Get through. Hey, who got ball?
Check Shay.
Get more.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.